Good afternoon, everyone. Kalla here. Welcome to my live stream. Glad you could make it today. So today, some more of the Murder Hotel. Last time I was suffering trying to put the questions together to figure out the bits we needed to take to court with us for evidence. And for the beginning of this stream, I will be suffering once again, because there's only 4 left that I don't have, and I kind of want to try and get them. I may end up giving up. Who knows? We'll find out. Hello, Drag. How you doing? Right. What do we have? What do we need? Can we rule out that Elspeth or Gerard murdered each other? We need to get. We also have, do the victims have enemies among the hotel guests? We have, how long does the poison usually need to take effect? Is Wiki telling the truth about her room key? When did... This is a lot more than 4. Is Wiki telling the truth about her room key? When did Gerard die? That's more than 4. Right. Do we have anything to ask Roberto? Half asleep, huh? Greg. Well, caffeine? Is all I can suggest. Or a nap. I mean, both of those things work. Right, so, with Roberto's group, is Wiki telling the truth about her room key? Alright. How do we word that? You don't drink tea and coffee. Okay, something sugary then. Although that might hinder things later. We still haven't theorized, do we? Oh yes, it's the does someone profit from Gerard's death? Does someone? Do I have anything here now? Elspeth might have stolen Ismail's wallet. Elspeth and Ismail had problems. The chimney can be used to get rid of evidence. What was that ping for? I think it was just the BGM. Clara could have stolen security information and Elspeth could have stumbled upon them. One of the victims was in the wrong place at the wrong time. Wiki didn't mind that Elspeth took pictures of her. Elspeth and Ilmarinian liked each other. The culprit murder. I mean, would it be this one? The culprit murdered Elspeth because she rejected his feelings and Gerard had to die because he witnessed it? That is someone profiting from Gerard's death, maybe? Can we use this? No, we can't. Wait, is the theorize must be what we get from over here then? I think. New season of Precure is fun. I will check that out later. Thank you. Right, Lapita, do I have anything to gain from you? No. Oi, do I have anything to gain from you? Do the victims have enemies? Alright, let's... Oh. You have an exclamation mark? Oi, can I ask you some questions? I don't know what to say anymore. Why? Why would someone do such a horrible thing? I refuse to believe that Wiki murdered Elspeth. This is all just a bad dream. Yeah, I have no idea how right you are. Right. Do the victims have enemies? So we've asked who was the we've asked all those. How were the victims murdered? Where were you? Who was murdered? Where were they murdered? I feel like those answer the question for me. Yeah, I think I remember that talk one as well. Okay, how do we figure out asking whether the victims have enemies? Uncertain. I mean, we could just try and ask the who was murdered part, maybe. Did they have... Did they have enemies? I mean, if I had a why... I don't have a why. I mean, I guess we could sort of passive a thing, maybe. I've just had a thought for the other one. That's not going to work because that's probably the theorizing thing. Wait. I had a vague thought, but I need to... Right, we don't have anything to ask there. We don't have anything to ask here. All we have here is Wiki telling the truth about her room key, which is going to be the theorize. I thought of a way of potentially asking about that one, but it's not going to work, is it? Alexander is the same set of things. Christina. You see, we also have, do the victims have enemies among the hotel guests over here? But that was on a theorize, right? Or was it? No, it wasn't. I still can't think of how to ask that question. So that's not necessarily... Actually. Are there questions that we've already asked that... Voicemail? No. Gerard's dead. Wiki. See, most of these things are also over on wikis. Can we rule out them murdering each other? And how long does the poison take? Right, there's more things that we can talk to Wiki about. Let's try and talk to Wiki. Because even if I get it wrong, I might get it right for a different question? Right. Can we rule out Elspeth or Gerard murdering each other? Which feels like... Can I just ask, did the victims murder? That's such a weird way of putting it. Did the victims murder the culprit? Nope, that doesn't work. Yeah, we kind of do need two victims. Exactly. No, okay. How long does the poison take to take effect? How do I even ask that? I mean, how were the victims murdered feels like what? I mean, technically I wasn't actually murdered, but let's try that. How were the victims murdered? Sadly, I couldn't take a look at Elspeth's body and only briefly gazed at Gerard's, but I heard they were both stabbed. If I actually was the culprit, I'd simply have used the arsenic poison again. Maybe slipped a bit into the last round of a drink. Ah! We are going to get the thing about the poison this way. Usually arsenic trioxide in moderate doses takes a while to work. Usually about 30 minutes, and in rare cases up to 2 hours. No need to stab her. She would have just died in agony alone in her room. There we go, it can take up to 30 minutes for the poison to take effect. Yeah. Yeah, we got affected by that. Suspiciously fast. Suspiciously fast. For you to show symptoms right after eating the poisoned muffin is extremely rare. I don't like the look on your face when you say that. Yeah, I don't like that either. Why were we showing symptoms right after we got poisoned? Okay, so we got that. Who are you? Who was murdered? Where were you during the crime? Who was the culprit? Might be a useful one to ask. Because that might lead towards, do they have enemies? Yeah. Who was the culprit? The culprit is the one who murdered the victims. Please be more specific. Just ask who murdered the victims and I'll tell you. Have I not asked that one? I've not asked that one. Who? Who murdered the victims? No, not was. Ah. No. I guess we just do it like this then. Yeah, who murdered the victims? The culprit did it. He's been more specific. Just ask who's... Damn it! Damn it, Wiki! Wiki, you're wasting my time! Who is the culprit that murdered the victims? The culprit who murdered the victims is... Yes. Is still at large. Santana and Helveta! Helveti, even. Wiki, damn it! Do they have enemies? Can we rule out the murdering each other? Can we rule out them murdering each other? Do they have enemies? When did you Right, the three I actually still need to get by talking, I believe. Can we rule out Elspeth or Gerard murdering each other? Do the victims have enemies among the hotel guests? Is Wiki telling the truth about her room key? And one of those we get from this group, which I assume we get through the theorize. So we need an answer to the theorize. Which means what we really need is... do the victims have enemies? Which apparently there's 3 different people we could get that from, and I don't know how to ask it. Victims do have enemies. Well, I mean, technically, we know who killed them, and we're just trying to figure out a way to point out how someone other than a wiki could do it. We could just give up at this point. We probably have enough to work with. Especially if we wanted to pin it on Clara or Ismail, we can probably do it. I mean, actually, we have a lot to enable us to pin it on Clara. we do also still have 23 opportunities to get the right question. Can we rule out the murdering each other? Do the victims have enemies? We could always keep saving and loading to get more questions. If we failed that many times, I don't think I'm getting it. Were the victims murdered by the culprits? That's a question that has been a functional question that we haven't asked here. I'm not sure why you would ask me this question. Do you want to rule out suicide? Because I very much doubt that Gerard and Elspeth just happened to decide to throw away their lives at the same time. Something that's theoretically possible is that Gerard was murdered by Elspeth and then she committed suicide. Aha! This was how we were getting to that. Okay. That's a very interesting thought. Although you'd still have to explain how Gerard ended up in my room and find a motive. It's probably too far-fetched. Okay, we have... Where is it? It's possible that Elspeth murdered Gerard and then committed suicide. Can we use that for the theorize? That would be a no. Why is the chimney can be used to get rid of evidence in this section? The problem is I don't remember which of these I've tried. It's possible for us not to accuse anyone. I mean, technically we would be accusing Elspeth at that point. So we can basically accuse Ismail, Elspeth, Clara, ourselves, Uwe, and Wilhelmine. But in terms of whys, we can't really accuse all of them. And indeed the hows for me getting poisoned, which we have to assume was aimed at Elspeth. I mean, I guess Uwe does technically fit for this one. As well as Ismail. Do we have useful questions that we've asked before? Who was murdered? Yeah, why not? Who was murdered? Their names are Elspeth Douglas and Gerard Perigord. About Elspeth, she's the hotel bellhop. You seemed to get along pretty well during dinner. Yes, we did. She was kind of nice and funny. Whatever. Sorry, let's talk about Gerard. I believe he was your friend. Sort of. We just met today, although we also got along pretty well. What do you think? Did he have any enemies? Aha! Well... He briefly mentioned something about having humiliated Wilhelmine in court in the past. If you ever come up with a theory about Wilhelmine's involvement, use that as a reason. Trust me. Oh, okay. Right, okay, that we can use. That we can use. Does someone profit from Gerard's death? Yes. Wilhelmine may have sought revenge for being humiliated in court by Gerard. There is someone, Wilhelmine. She and Gerard apparently had a feud in court, so I'm sure she's not too upset about his death. I see. So maybe I should share my theory with you. My main concern is why is Gerard's body in Wicky's room if Wicky is not the culprit? And I have a wild theory. Gerard opened the door to Wicky's room himself. He would need her key to do that, right? When could Wicky have given Gerard her key? Probably when they both left the infirmary at the same time, sometime after 2. Wicky gave Gerard her room key. Gerard entered Wicky's room. He was surprised by the murderer and lost his life. Then the murderer left Wicky's room and locked it with the key. So Wicky lied when she said she had her room key with her, as she gave it to Gerard before. But Wicky announced that she had the key when Clara asked. Your theory doesn't explain how the key ended up in her pockets again. Maybe the murderer put it back in her pockets while she was sleeping in the library? Considering my first encounter with her, I highly doubt anyone could get close to her without being noticed or stabbed, even if she appears to be asleep. You all think much too complicated. Wicky Hagen is a young woman, and many young women have one thing in common. They want to be loved. The reason she came to her room when we were all gathered was she wanted to spend the night in her room with Gerard. You mean Gerard was told to wait for her in her room so people won't see them enter her room together? Correct. From my observation, Wicky is the type of person who would rather be a prime suspect in a murder case than be known as a love adventurer. Maybe Wicky had a forbidden affair and she is deeply afraid that someone will find out. To protect her honor, she had to lie. And so she announced that she still had the key to her room when Clara asked her. Although it has some rough edges, I really like this theory, Sarah. Please do mind, it's just a theory. Use it wisely when you get the chance. Okay, yes, we have them all. We have them all. All of the things that we could have asked people. Okay. Yes, all 58, which is not everything that is in here. I assume that the remaining things are things that we will only gain in court. Right, so I think I need to make a plan. And given if we are assuming that the person who poisoned the muffin is also the person who did all the murders, which is not necessarily something that we have to assume. But if we are making that assumption, then the people who could have poisoned it are, well, us, Clara and someone who was making it, which would be Uwe or Ismail, because he was helping. We have things for all 4 of those options up in the who. In the why, we have that Clara could have stolen security information and Elspeth might have accidentally stumbled upon it. We have Elspeth stealing Ismail's wallet. Now, that seems like a low thing for killing someone over. I guess we could assume that the two people who got stabbed by different people. So we could bring Wilhelmine in. For Gerard's stuff. One of the victims is in the wrong place at the wrong time is a good option. Because if Gerard wasn't in his own room... There is also obviously the theory that it might not be Wiki's room, it might be Clara's room. In which case, Gerard could have been accidentally in there. I mean, I'm not sure how he would end up in there. Yeah, Elspeth's murder. The door could have been unlocked. Which... entirely possible. It's possible that the key that we found in her room wasn't her own room key. It could be the key to the room in which Gerard was found dead. And that, I guess that plays into the theory that maybe Elspeth killed him and then herself. The door could have been lockpicked, which kind of means that it could be anyone. The master key could have been stolen and put back without him noticing. That feels difficult. Gerard's murder. The culprit could have exchanged the wooden number tags for Wiki's room before the bodies were found. Theory that it might not be Wiki's room. This is quite a good theory. That maybe Wiki doesn't actually have her room key on her. Yeah, sorry, that's the one about it could be Clara's room. But that sort of ties into that one. The victims could have been dragged into the rooms. Elspeth might have been murdered, but this is like... Okay, I don't know. I kind of want to accuse Clara. Just because it would be kind of interesting to accuse the other detective. No, right, we need to go. I really should work out how I want to do this before I go. But yeah, I want to. Let's see what the court. What will face us in court? I want to save before this actually. So if I go, if I go to the infirmary, use the save point there. Yeah, we'll save into here. Alright, let's go tell Gastfinger we're ready. Are you prepared to face the trial? No. Consequences, none, or yes. Proceed to the demon court. You might not be able to solve the case if you didn't collect enough scissor hints. Well, we have all of the scissor hints. We're good. Then let us proceed. Follow me, Ilmarinian. New bookmark has been set. What about the others? They seem to be frozen. I have turned them into mute spectators. That way, when one of them is announced as the culprit, there won't be any unnecessary screaming. In the past, things could get really ugly if that happened. They will return to normal once the trial is over. But they can still hear what we say, right? Yes, but don't worry. Everyone except you and Clara will forget about the trial once it's over. Oh, all right then. I guess we sit... Ooh, Wiki. Hey, you all right? No, I'm Wiki. Just kidding, I'm fine. Being locked up behind bars is a natural state in a person's life. I guess? At least it's good to see you're not worried. Well, I've already gone through all 5 stages of grief and accepted that you won't be able to clear my name. Hey, what's wrong with you? Why would you say that? Well, I overheard some demons in the audience. The bets are about 10 to 1 against you right now. They all believe that you'll lose for certain. If you'll excuse me, I have to go save an annoying Viking from being wrongly sentenced to death. Do your best. Too bad I couldn't tell him I bet my last bottle of mead on him because I believe in miracles. Oh, so she does think we're going to win. Is there anything else we can do around here? No. Let's go sit in the chair. Ladies and gentlemen, fellow demons, I greet you all on behalf of the Demon Council. You all know me as Gastvenger. I'm pleased to be your host once again for this evening's meeting. We have a new case before us, the murder of Elspeth Douglas and Gerard Perigord, which tragically took place at my beloved Hotel Fafnir. I've appointed 2 of my guests as detectives to investigate the case. One of them has reached the light of truth and will present her solution in court, but the other has serious doubts about the solution and presents his own suspect and theory. Only one detective can be the right one. We will witness their battle of wits and decide who is right or wrong. It looks like we both have help, huh? Clara Frank takes the initiative. Her main suspect is Wiki Hagen. Ilmarinian Haller will be the one to challenge the theory. Even I don't know who his suspect will be. Let us hear it. Come forth. I'm really in awe. I had no idea there was a huge coliseum underneath the hotel. Also, how many demons are there in the audience? Don't let this place intimidate you. Anyway, I hope you're prepared to lose. My theory is sound. We shall see. It seems that our competitors are already on fire. I promise this will be a good round. He's got his feet up on the table. First of all, here are the rules of the court. Clara will present her theory from beginning to end, explaining the 5 pillars of the case. When she's done, it's time for Ilmarinian to poke holes in it, pointing out any contradictions he can find. If Ilmarinian's attack is successful, Clara will lose a small amount of health, depending on how strong the attack was. As soon as Clara's health reaches 0, the roles will be swapped. Beware, if you make bad accusations. You will be punished and lose hearts instead. So don't spout nonsense to buy time. We hate to see that here. Okay, how exactly do I win? If you succeed in both phases, the Demon Council will vote in your favor. If you fail in at least one phase, we will condemn Wiki as the culprit. Wait, I have to win both phases? Otherwise Clara's theory will be accepted? So she's allowed to lose one and I'm not? Rude. Life is simply unfair, don't you think? Stop saying that as if the odds couldn't be more stacked against me. Still, I'll do my best. Wiki, please have faith. I'll prove your innocence. I can't wait to be convicted of murder. Hey, stop saying things that people might misinterpret as a confession. Don't worry, we all know that Wiki is not very accountable under stress. All right, Clara, please tell us what happened from your perspective. Start with the point shortly before you found the body. Sure. It was around 3 in the morning. I was sleeping peacefully in my bed when Ismail was knocking on my door. He said something wasn't right as there was a huge amount of blood on Elspeth's door. I got into my clothes and joined Ismail as he was taking me to the place where everyone else was. Everyone? Well, some were missing. Elspeth and Gerard, who were dead, while Wiki and Christina joined us a bit later. After a while, Ismail and Ilmarinian opened Elspeth's door with Roberto's master key. They briefly investigated and found a dead Elspeth inside. Once they came out to tell us, I offered my assistance to Gastfinger to solve the case. And then Ilmarinian and I investigated Elspeth's room. Was there anything special about the circumstances around Elspeth's murder? Well, yes, it was a closed-room murder. Ilmarinian found Elspeth's room key inside the drawer beside Elspeth's bed. And I confirmed it with my own hands that the key was in fact Elspeth's room key. Why did you have to confirm it? Because the key had no label on it for some reason. After that, Ilmarinian and I checked Gerard's room with Roberto's master key. It was empty. Unlike Wiki's room, which was next. It's where we found Gerard's lifeless body. And again, the room was locked. But there was no key inside. Instead, Wiki suddenly showed up and told us she had her room key with her. After that, I came to the only logical conclusion that Wiki must have been the culprit. She even tried to flee when we confronted her. Thanks for summarizing the story. But can you also leave a small word about how the victims were murdered? Both had stab wounds around the heart area. So Wiki murdered both of them with a knife. That would be all. Ooh, wait, what do we have here? Wait, so we can just throw "it could have been the scissor blades" at this right now. Wait a moment. I think it's more likely the victims were murdered with Gastfinger's scissor blades. Yeah, that's the one we're not allowed to use, right? Hey, why is everyone laughing? Oh, Ilmarinian, please, I don't even know where to start. Everybody in the audience knows it was me using my scissors. That's what makes this whole situation so enjoyable. But blaming a demon is against the rules. You have to tell me how a human could have done it. And since I'm not a human, I'm not a valid culprit, nor are my scissor blades a valid murder weapon. I'm not sure how this means that your scissor blades aren't a valid option for the murder weapon, gasped Finger. Also, you can't use green scissor hints to counter another green scissor hint. Oh, okay. Why not? Green ones are evidence to form theories. Red ones are true statements to counter theories. This is for your own convenience. Trust me. In fact, you can trust everything that is proclaimed in red as the truth. Got inspired somewhere about this little feature, Mr. Gastfinger? No need to reinvent the wheel, Clara. Anyway, I hope my message got through your head, Ilmarinian. In my game, Theory B does not cancel a Theory A. You need to fully disprove it using facts and logic. Okay, and since I don't have a red hint about the murder weapon, there's no way I can counter Clara's theory about the murderer using a knife? Exactly. Looks like you finally get it. Now, let's move on to Clara's full theory. Clara, if you may. The Norwegian medicine student, who we know as Wiki Hagen, is the culprit. She has no alibi. Nobody saw her during the time the murders have happened. She claims she was napping in the library, but she might as well just have told us she's the culprit. Yeah, I guess we got to use that for rules clarification. Hey, I have no motive. Stop saying I'm a culprit. Thanks for bringing this up, because that's my next point. For the motive, I found something very interesting in one of Elspeth's drawers. Here, Ilmarinian, take a look and describe what you see to all of us. Oh, this is going to be the picture that we do have a refuting thing for that. And there are some Polaroids and, well, Wiki is with either Gerard or Uwe on each one, and they're enjoying their time together as friends. Why should that be a motive? Everyone knows they get along quite well. We guests know that, but what about outsiders? If someone saw these pictures, they might get the wrong idea. What are you saying? There's no sign of romantic interest in any of them, just a little friendly hugging and teasing. Hugging and teasing? As in what a normal couple would do. What I'm saying is it looks like Elspeth and Gerard took these to blackmail Wiki. No way! I've never seen these pictures before! That's the reason I would murder all those people? That's totally Texas! Whatever that means. You can deny it all you want, but the court will accept this as a valid motive. Wait a minute, what about Wiki saving me from the poisoned muffin? The murderer doesn't save lives. You got it all wrong, Ilmarinian. The reason why Wiki could save you in the first place was because she knew it was poison. Her poison. In fact, I believe she poured the poison on the muffin while Uwe was distracted in the kitchen. Remember how she told everyone it's probably an allergic reaction? She didn't want us to raise our guard by the fact there's a murderer among us. You stealing Elspeth's muffin was purely a miscalculation which needed to be fixed. Now comes the best part, Elspeth's locked room murder. At first glance, it seems that only a dream demon could have committed this impossible murder. But behind every locked room, there's a simple solution that explains everything. And this time, the solution is that the culprit was still in the room when we entered. As Ilmarinian and I investigated, we searched every nook and cranny for clues. Except under the bed, where Wiki must have been hiding after she murdered Elspeth. After our group left Elspeth's room alone, she sneaked out and pretended to join our group from the library. But since she was the only person whose whereabouts we didn't know at that moment, it didn't work for her. That's so ridiculous, not checking a place on purpose just to use it as a theory. Only someone as devious as a rat could come up with such a despicable move. Call me whatever you want. It's a legitimate professional detective tactic. Mourinion's complaints are not unjustified. This is certainly an unorthodox method. But for today I will let this theory stand. Now we come to the last part, which is almost too trivial to talk about. Wiki asked Gerard to come to her room, and she murdered him. She simply locked the door from the outside and couldn't think of a clever way to arrange a locked room murder there. Or maybe she was waiting for a better time and did not expect us to enter her room. Either way, she used her room key to lock the door and had it with her when she met us. That pretty much sums it up. To quote a once famous detective, what do you think, everyone? An excellent theory, Clara. The audience seems to like it. Now, in the Mourinien, it's your turn to show what you're made of. Pick any part of Clara's theory where you have a red scissors hint that shakes the foundation. But make sure that your objection makes sense. Otherwise, it could end up hurting your resume. Well, I know we've got a thing for this. About the photos. We have... Wiki didn't mind Elspeth taking pictures of her. If those Polaroids were your hidden ace in the hole, I have some bad news for you. Why? What are you up to? Because Uwe told me that Wiki gave her consent for all those pictures. None of them were used for blackmail. Wait, she gave her permission to shoot them? Are you serious? Of course she did. Wiki, go and tell them. Why are you asleep, Wiki? Huh? What? Did you say something? You really don't care what happens to you, do you? Not when I'm super tired. But if you mean the pictures Elspeth took, those were all fair game, as we could all object. Uwe in particular was very serious about data protection. Well, Clara, looks like your super powerful motive turned out to be a fluke. Ooh, we took 2 points off her for that. I hope you have a backup or I'll have to declare this theory null and void. I'll be honest, I was afraid you'd discovered one of my dark secrets when you said you had an undeniable motive. For example, I can be extremely jealous when a girl is doing well with guys. For example, if Elspeth were to seduce Marin and I were to witness it, I'd probably murder her if I was having a bad day. Wiki, what the Wiki, why would you say that? I would like my client to remain quiet and stop digging her own grave. But that's all theoretical. Well, it looks like I got another motive handed to me on a silver platter. Wiki murdered Elspeth because she was jealous of her. Is this even technically our client? Well, not technically, but... The court accepts this new motive. Wiki, are you for real? Why did you just say that? What? I thought this trial was already over. Does that look over to you? It's okay, just throw in random hints like last time. If you'll excuse me, I must go back to sleep. I think I'll just leave this motive and focus on something else. Okay. Ooh, do we have a way to look at our stuff? Nope. Okay. Right. Yeah, we can just throw the what? Do we actually know it was Ricky's room? The other two are not going to help us. Who says we found Gerard in Wicky's room? I'm afraid you're seriously mistaken. What are you talking about? Quite simply, it wasn't Wicky's room but another one where we found Gerard's body. How is that possible? I refuse to explain. That line fits you perfectly, Marin. I checked my log with all statements during the investigation. Wicky never explicitly stated whether the room really belonged to her. I could allow this counter-argument, but I would need more details. Maybe Wicky can give us an explanation if it really isn't her room. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. What were you talking about? The room in which we found Gerard's body. I demand honesty. Was it your room? Yep. Yep? It was 100% my room. I'm completely sure. I'm trying my best here to prove your innocence. Why can't you just lie a little? Just this one time. Marin, I'm a good Viking girl and would never lie about important things. Besides, I'm under an oath spell right now. I can't lie about the door even if I wanted to. You did not have to tell them, Wicky. It doesn't matter, because it still proves that Marin's counter-argument is worthless. Kayla, I thought that was one of my trump cards for this case. Guestfinger, this faked locked room murder is really hard to break for Marin. Can't we throw him a bone? No, that would be me taking sides, but it's imperative that I stay neutral as the judge. Well, it's just that I'm currently considered the guilty one, and Marin is more or less trying to defend me. Which isn't easy considering we all know who the real killer is. When the murderer killed Gerard, he must have had access to my room key to lock my door. What are you talking about? The culprit never went through your door after Gerard died. After all. After Gerard's death, the culprit never went through Wicky's door again. Oh. Verflick, I have been oh dear. I am sorry. I am very sorry about the butchering of words. I have been lackmired. Hey, what was that? What's with the blue scissor hint? You can consider it as a rock-solid fact. It's, in a way, the absolute truth. Stronger than any theory and counter-argument if used wisely. It sounds like you just screwed up something. Wait, so can I throw that at this then? After Gerard's death, the culprit never went through Wicky's door again. Like, can I just throw that at this? I kind of want to try something else, though. Wiki was hiding under Elspeth's bed. What do we have? No one can currently deny it's possible for there to have been a 16th person. Sounds like it might also kill us if not used correctly. Yeah. Who says it had to be Wiki who was under the bed? Nobody can deny it wasn't an unknown 16th person. An unknown 16th person? What are you talking about? There's been a heavy snowstorm outside for several days. There's no way someone we don't know was hiding under Elspeth's bed. It's not impossible. I just got here today, and most people didn't even know you were staying at the hotel until today. Come on, the presence of a 16th person should be a theory, not a counter. Guest Finger, say something? This is an interesting situation. Normally I'd set up rules against this kind of response, but I haven't done so yet to keep things simple during the first trial. And considering that you deliberately chose not to investigate a part of the room, just to use that spot to create an imaginary hiding place, I'd say it's only fair if Ilmarinian gets to use the Person X card in return. I will let it count. Okay, that got us a 1. That got us 1. Clara, can you provide us with a revised theory? Damn it. Okay, since we're playing dirty, how about this? After killing Elspeth, Wiki used a secret tunnel to get into a nearby room. Nah, we can refute that one, I'm sorry, Clara. A secret tunnel? Have we really sunk so low? Some mystery rule sets allow up to 1, and you didn't forbid their use when you explained your rules. Fine, just this once, I will accept the secret tunnel theory if you tell me which room Wiki ended up in. Okay, let me check the map for a second. Wiki used the secret tunnel and moved into Wilhelmine's bathroom. Then she hid in the bathroom until Wilhelmine left to join the investigating group. If I may say something, I would rather confess to all the murders than hide in Wilhelmine's bathroom and get away with it. That's probably the most honest thing you've said so far. Clara's new theory can't possibly be right. Let me think about how to counter it. We do have a counter for that. We have a counter for that. Where is it? It's impossible for a human to enter Elspeth's room from Wilhelmine's bathroom or vice versa. You said that Wiki sneaked into Wilhelmine's room by a secret path. I'm sorry, Clara, but that is absolutely impossible. I checked the bathroom thoroughly. No human being can move between Wilhelmine's bathroom and Elspeth's room. How could I have known you'd actually check her bathroom? Indeed, what were you doing there, Marion? Well, investigating. Did Wilhelmine help you? No, but Christina came to watch me. What was Pink Girl doing there? I think we're getting off track. Clara, do you have another good theory how Wiki escaped from the dreaded locked room? I do. The room where we found Elspeth wasn't Elspeth's room, it was a hastily decorated storage room with multiple keys. Oh, we have a way of countering that one. Hue and Roberto didn't object because they weren't responsible for the distribution of rooms, so they didn't know that the room was just set up. Can we eventually make someone run out of theories? Maybe. Wiki murdered Elspeth, took an extra spare key, and locked the room from the outside. Now everything makes sense. Ilmarinian, if you please. I'll try. Where is it? It's absolutely impossible to see where and Roberto could have mistaken Elspeth's room. There's absolutely no way that Uwe or Roberto would mistake Elspeth's room. She overslept several times, so Uwe had to wake her up and learnt the location of her room by heart. She's down to 0! Lara, your theory is broken beyond repair. Which means that Ilmarinian officially made it through the first part of the Demon Court. Now we're taking a brief recess before it's up to him to present us with a theory of his own. I hope you're also as excited as I am. Ilmarinian, I hope you can hear me. Yeah? Don't say a word, otherwise Gastfinger or the other dream demons will notice me. Now comes the part where you present your own theory. And fortunately for you, it seems that you've collected all the lies of my followers and put them together into one unbreakable theory. It's now your choice whether or not to accept our deal. And before you voice your doubts, remember that our goals are aligned, for both require our triumph over the Jester. I will speak to you again after this farce is over, regardless of your choice. I would like to use the save point, please! I would like to save back into this one. Ooh, we can go talk to Wiki again. Not half bad, Marin. Seeing you endure the first part of the trial and actually managing to break Clara's theory was really entertaining. Thank you. And now comes the hard part. I hope you have a convincing theory, otherwise Clara's will count. Guess there's only one way to find out. Either way, I hope you didn't plan to go for an Uwe culprit theory. He'd never murder Elspeth. Yeah, we're aware. I don't. No worries. Also, Wiki, I have to say you're really enigmatic. I can't tell if you're against or with me. When you made Gastfinger drop the clue that the culprit never went through your door after Gerard was murdered, you did that on purpose, right? Without my attorney, I'm not saying anything. Sadly, your attorney has bitten the dust, but... Alright, I know the answer already. Marion, there's one more thing. Yes? Come close, lend me your ear. Don't worry, I won't stab you or anything. I have to ask you something. Okay, what's so important now? Who was that person standing next to you right after the break began? You saw him? No, that was just a bluff. I didn't see anyone. Are you kidding me? How did you realize that? He looked distracted and briefly said something, that's why I asked. Interesting. Looks like you have a patron as well, huh? Better keep that a secret from Gastfinger. Wiki, be quiet! What are you two mumbling about? Marin told me the first part of the trial was far too easy and that he was looking for a greater challenge. Really? Is this true? So we can either go with yes, the game gets a bit harder, or no, for no consequences. I would like to play at the regular difficulty, please. course not. She's just saying wiki things as usual. In that case, please return to your seats. I would like to continue with the Demon Court. You're boring, Marin. And you have a screw loose. Yeah, that's a good question. How many guests of this hotel have demon patrons? Okay, we need to decide. Do we want to use the purple hints and lie about ourselves? I kind of don't want to do that. I mean, we did go to all the effort to get them, but I'm not sure I want to use them. Because I think I really want to try and accuse Clara. I mean, really my options are Clara or Ismail. Or myself. Although actually, I do also have to decide which of these I'd use for each of them. Because if it's Ismail, then I feel like we can use the theory that Elspeth's door could have been unlocked the whole time and he could have just pretended to try and bash it open. But I feel like we can't actually use that if we're going with Clara, because how else was Ismail not able to open the door? So like, I guess if we're going with Clara, we're accusing her of lockpicking it, I think. Maybe we'll be able to swap in purple hints partway through. Good question. Alright, let's just go redo that save. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, fellow demons, our short break is over and now it's up to Ilmarinian Haller to present his theory. Will it be strong enough to withstand Clara's counterpoints? We shall see. So she gets to counterpoint it as well. Since this is his first time presenting a theory, I think we should do it in order. Ilmarinian, please start with the whodunit and be ready to defend each part of your theory. Alright, here goes nothing. Although, I mean, actually, we could still go with the murder-suicide option. But actually, do we have... I don't know if we have enough theories for the rest of it, then. Let's go Clara. So we have to, like, then submit that, right? It may surprise you, but Clara Frank must have been the culprit. There's no other way. Objection! That's... You have no alibi for the time those two murders happened. But why me? What do I have against those two people? Security information. Hello, Hunter. I'm doing fine. How are you? Your reason? Elspeth found out about another crime you committed. You stole security information from a certain person and wrote it on a piece of paper. And Elspeth stumbled upon it during room service after dinner. She had to be silenced. Objection! I didn't steal any information. Where would those so-called papers be now? Ah, you burned them. After you murdered Elspeth, you burned all the evidence in the chimney. This is getting ridiculous. I found a used matchstick in it, so the chimney must have been used recently. It was used because it's extremely cold outside. That's a mood. Then you burned the evidence to keep the hotel warm. Even better. Now, Clara, can you prove you didn't burn any evidence? No, of course not. I would also like to hear your opinion about Gerard's death. Yes, Gasfinger is right. Why was Gerard murdered? Oh, I guess this is where we can throw Wilhelmine into it. Or we could throw the Gerard one as he was in the wrong place at the wrong time. Yeah, he was in the wrong place at the wrong time. Nothing easier than that. Gerard arrived at exactly the wrong moment. He wanted to visit Elspeth to warn her that someone was after her life. But when Gerard knocked, he was probably surprised by the culprit and murdered as well. Which is probably why Elspeth's door was soaked in blood. Now let us talk about the poisoned muffin. How did the culprit manage to do that? Clara could have poisoned the muffin when she was in the kitchen. It was when you were visiting away in the kitchen that you poisoned the muffin. Objection! I was in the kitchen for hardly a minute. Nobody would have noticed if I tampered with any of the muffins that were being made. The poison looks like powdered sugar. Yeah, he might not have noticed in that case. Ah, there it is. While Clara was in the kitchen, he wrote a note and didn't pay attention to the muffins. 1 minute is plenty of time if Uwe wasn't watching. He was busy writing his shopping list while you were in the kitchen. Wait. How did you know that he was... whatever. The muffin part is unimportant anyway. Now comes the most interesting topic. How does Ilmarinian explain Elspeth's locked murder? Okay. The master key could have been stolen. The door could have been lockpicked. It's possible that the key we found in Elspeth's room wasn't actually Elspeth's room key. Or Elspeth's door could have been unlocked the whole time. I don't think we can use that one because of Ismail. So we can have the key we found in Elspeth's room wasn't Elspeth's room key. Yeah, maybe it was your room key. Are we accusing her of lockpicking? Or are we accusing her of swapping keys? If we accuse her of swapping keys, can we accuse her of the Gerard murder properly? I don't think it's going to be the master key could have been stolen. The door could have been lockpicked. Let's go with that. Now, Clara, I know for a fact that you picked Elspeth's door. That is the method you came up with after investigating for over an hour? Yes. Do you have any problems with it? I do. You cannot pick the doors of the Hotel Fafnir. I tried several times. Wait, you did? Just to make sure I can rule it out. Good. Ilmarinian, you won't be punished for not knowing, but you can't use this theory either. You should think more about Elspeth's locked room. Okay, fine. The key we found inside the room wasn't her room key. I have to admit, this so-called locked room murder intrigued me, even though I don't have much experience with murder mysteries. How did Clara manage to leave Elspeth's room when the only available key was in the room? Well, there's only one possible explanation. The key I found in Elspeth's room was not Elspeth's key. I knew you'd argue that way. Objection! You saw me testing the key. There's no doubt that I could lock and unlock her door. I didn't actually see that. Ismail says he didn't have to make a full turn with the key to open the door. Yeah, only Clara claims it belongs to her. Yeah, we only have your word for that. The key did not have a numbered label. You were the only one who could confirm it was the right key. So, who says the key you used to lock the room was the one I found? I do. You could see me clearly. No, I couldn't. You showed me your back. You could have replaced it with another key that you were hiding. This is stupid. Even if, where would I have kept this other key? I don't know, maybe under your hat? My hat? How about you take off your hat and show us there's no key under there? What are you talking about? Even if that were the trick, why would I still be hiding a key under my hat at this point? If that's the case, then surely you have no problem taking off your hat and showing it. You are playing really dirty right now. Yeah, because we know she can't take off that hat without Gaspenger knowing exactly who she is. Fine, I withdraw. Your theory makes sense to me. I knew you could be reasonable. You're almost as protective of your hat as we dream demons are. I have a lot of sympathy for that, Clara. Thanks, I guess. Okay, Gerard's. Okay. The culprit could have exchanged the number tags for Wiki's room before the bodies were found. Unlikely, since the rooms are in number order. Wiki lied when she said she had her room key with her because she gave it to Gerard before. The room where Gerard was found could be Clara's room. We're not doing the lying bit. After Gerard's death, the culprit never went through Wiki's door again. We didn't even actually investigate Gerard's room, but people were standing outside it afterwards the whole time. Because that's the thing, what we know is that this is the absolute truth. And, I mean, we know that the person who killed Gerard didn't go through the door anyway. So we know who did it. And we know he doesn't use doors. Yeah, it could be Clara's room. You deceived us with an ingenious trick, but I found out. The room where we found Gerard's body was actually your room. Imagine being in a house, but you have to walk through walls and can't use the doors or windows. Isn't that called being a ghost, Drag? Didn't we already establish that Wiki confirmed it was her room? Oh shit, yeah we did. We did. Then stop suggesting it wasn't. Okay. Fine. What if we used... Fine, Wiki lied about having her room key with her. She gave it to Gerard. I know how you got in and out of Wiki's room. By using her key. Objection. I have several problems with this theory. How and when did I get hold of her key? And how did Wiki get it back before she came to us? To answer your second question first, she didn't have her key with her at that time. She lied. And why? She was too embarrassed to explain where her key was. In fact, she gave her key to Gerard, and you took it when you killed Gerard right in front of Elspeth's room. His whole theory is so shaky. It's based on the assumption that Wiki didn't have her key at the moment I asked her. Why did she give Gerard the key in the first place? Because she wanted to spend the night with him. Gerard was supposed to enter her room first, then Wiki was supposed to join him at some time later. So you're saying that Gerard and Wiki had a crush on each other? Fascinating. Well, Wiki, what do you think? Have we just discovered a forbidden love affair? It's a solid theory. After all, I do not have the key at the moment. However, Marin's theory has a problem. Big problem. Wiki, no, please don't say it! It's a little embarrassing to admit it, but I gave Marin the key, so Clara couldn't have stolen it from Gerard. You gave me the key to the infirmary? Wiki, just to confirm, are you talking about the infirmary key? Yeah, of course. Why do you ask? Because the whole time we were talking about your room key. Oh, I guess I wasn't paying attention at the beginning. Looks like Ilmarinian's theory still holds, despite Wiki's attempt to cut off her own legs. As stupid as this theory sounds, I don't have anything to counter it with. This theory is all well and good, I have to admit. Looks like I'm about to lose this game. You did well, Ilmarinian Halla. Channeling your inner whatever you called it worked out in the end. Thank you. I'm surprised I made it through. I'll admit defeat as soon as you can fill in the last blank space that you didn't explain in detail. Can you tell me once again how exactly Gerard was put into Wiki's room after he was murdered? Dragged? The solution is simple. He was dragged into Wiki's room. Of course, why didn't I think of that? Oh right, now I remember why. There's a cute Austrian saying, you drew the butt card. Objection! Guestfinger especially explicitly stated, after Gerard's death, the culprit never went through Wiki's door again. I saw it coming a mile away. So tell me, Marin, if the culprit put Gerard's body in Wiki's room, how did he escape? And don't even dare suggest he jumped out of the window. That's been completely ruled out. You saw Gerard's position in Wiki's room. The culprit couldn't have stood on the doorframe and thrown him that far. There would have been blood everywhere if you'd done that. So once again, Marin, how did Gerard end up in Wiki's room? And remember, after Gerard's death, the culprit never went through Wiki's door. Okay, we have... It was not instantaneous. He was killed by someone standing outside the room. The killer never left Wiki's room, or Gerard is actually still alive. None of these have obvious consequences. Oh no, okay. After Gerard's death, we are of course assuming that Gerard is dead. We never investigated that room. The killer never left it. No, we can't really do that. That doesn't really work. Remember, after Gerard's death, the culprit never went through Wiki's door. His death wasn't instantaneous. That is... Yeah, maybe he stumbled into the middle of the room and fell over. Yeah, why not? Well, quite simply, Gerard's death was not immediate. Oh yeah, also, if it was not immediate, then the killer could have got out of the room before he actually died. The culprit stabbed him, dragged him into Wiki's room, and then left before Gerard's lights went out completely. Objection! That can't be the solution. Gerard died instantly. I have examined his body more thoroughly, hence I can make that proclamation. Alright. So once again, Marin, how did Gerard end up in Wiki's room? And remember, after Gerard's death, the culprit never went through Wiki's door. So, Gerard died instantly. Why do I feel like this is going to go poorly? Also, can you prove he died instantly? I mean, we're accusing you of this murder. The killer never left Wiki's room. That's putting a lot of emphasis on the never. At that point, he was killed by someone standing outside the room. Well, then how did he get to the middle? Oh no, oh no, this is going poorly. Or or are we going with, like, you open the door and you throw the dagger? Why not? The culprit didn't have to leave the room because he never went inside. Gerard's body wasn't dragged, instead he was probably murdered with a thrown weapon. Objection! That doesn't work because the weapon wasn't anywhere in the room. It was a special knife with a rope on the end. He could have pulled it back. Then there should have been a blood trail leading to the door, but there was none. Ah, darn it. Alright. Fine, Gerard's not actually dead. I get it, it's a trick question. Gerard is still alive. The perpetrator never had this restriction. Objection. I examined his body. Gerard is definitely dead. He even died instantly. Okay. Alright, the killer never left the room. If the culprit never went through that door, then that means he never left. Objection. This might work for an unknown 16th person, but not for your chosen culprit. Looks like you're at your wit's end already. Damn it. Well, Ilmarinian, if you can't defend against this simple attack, then I fear... Oh, wait a moment, if I may say something. Clara, does the term Stanford Marshmallow Experiment ring a bell? Isn't that the one where they told some kids that if they didn't eat the marshmallow, they could have, like, 2 later? It was a test of delayed gratification in children. Eat the marshmallow now, or resist the temptation until you're rewarded with a second marshmallow. I know about that, but what does that have to do with the murder in your room? Well, I was a participant in those tests when I was younger. And guess what? My strategy was simple. Instead of staring at the marshmallow like an idiot or eating it, I did the smartest thing ever. I took a nap, right in front of the table. And when I woke up, I had more marshmallows than all the other kids. I still don't follow. Can you stop talking in allegories and get to the point? The point is that I did the same thing just now. All this time I've had the opportunity to use my special truth granted to me by Gastvenger. Granted is the wrong word. She just took it, and I didn't object because it was too late by the time I realized it. Anyway, after all those naps during the trial, I feel like the time has come. It's time to cash in all those tasty marshmallows. Marion, you'll love me for what I'm about to say. Now I'm scared. The solution to Clara's little riddle is... the person who dragged Gerard into my own room wasn't the culprit. Ah, damn it! It was me! Wiki found Gerard's body and dragged him into her own room? You did what? Why do you look so surprised? Weren't you planning to have me convicted of murder? So, it was really you? You were behind it all? Marion, relax. I didn't murder anyone. All I did was move a dead body from point A to point B. But why? Which brain cell told you that was a good idea? Well, I thought it was a fitting punishment for making fun of Loki at dinner. You're telling me this was just a bloody prank? Yep. Nothing more, nothing less. Even though I had to do a lot of work, it wasn't easy to get rid of the blood trail in such a short time. Luckily, no one saw me do it. Gastvenger, is all of this true? It is more than just true. What Wiki just said can be described as a rock-solid fact. Even though it wasn't Ilmarinian who said it, your counterattack has just been negated. Does that count though? Because we got to 0 anyway. Ilmarinian's theory stands. As a result, he has won this battle of wits. He must be pretty happy that he can keep his thumbs. Ilmarinian, would you like to say something to celebrate your victory? Santana and Helvetii! This can't be happening. How is it possible for one person to be so fucked up in the head? Ilmarinian, please watch your language. We don't tolerate swearing. Yeah, that wasn't very nice of you. You know what else is not very nice? Your entire existence in this stupid dream. I wasted all my time and energy proving the innocence of an insufferable person. How am I supposed to be happy about that? Okay, time out. The next time you try to hug me with tears in your eyes, I will remind you of those ugly words. Oh, don't worry, this will never happen again. Good, because I'm not going to help you anymore. I hope you choke on your next meal. Wiki, Marin, stop it right now or I will restrain both of you. No worries, there's nothing more to say about this. Agreed. Ladies and gentlemen, fellow demons, in a twist of events, we learnt that Clara Frank is the culprit. Ilmarinian solved the case and won this round. Looks like we got 1 health back there. Before I say my final words for this court session, I'd like to take another short break. So, my fellow demons, feel free to grab another round of popcorn. Hey, since I've been proven innocent, can you please unjail me? I'd rather have you locked up as forever as punishment for ruining my beautifully planned murder stories. But I guess I'm in a good mood, so get the hell out of here. Yippee! Freedom at last! Alright, let's get to it then. Ladies and gentlemen, fellow dream demons, this has been a wild ride tonight. As your host, it has been my pleasure to bring you all this thrilling murder mystery. But all good things must come to an end, especially since there were some bets I made with my detectives. Let's start with Ilmarinian Haller, our winner. Do you have any words to say about the case? I'm just glad it's over. But more importantly, I think it's time for you to do your part. Can you wake me up now as we agreed? I'd like to go home. My mother must be worried sick by now. Wake you up? What are you talking about? You said you'd wake me up. We made a deal hand in hand. I think you're gravely mistaken, Ilmarinian. May I remind you of our agreement? Solve this crime successfully, Ilmarinian, and you will not lose your thumb, and you will not be forced to stay here forever. I never promised I'd wake you when this case was over. Kalla Shearwater! You bastard tricked me! You have no one to blame but yourself for misinterpreting our agreement. What should I do then? Tell me. You have to win 4 rounds. One down, 3 to go. 3 more rounds? You've got to be kidding me. It has always been like this in my court. Actually, it's the demon court's most tempting part. Will the current dreamer make it to the end? Or rather, when exactly will he lose and donate his thumbs to my collection? Most of the dream demons in the audience were betting that you wouldn't survive the first round, so you're already exceeding expectations. Hey, Gasfinger, now that you mention it, I bet a bottle of mead that Marin wins the first round. I heard the payout was 1 in 10, so where's my reward? Ooh, 10 bottles of mead. You can have my theme, Capture in the Dark, on vinyl. How does that sound? Lame. Give it to Marin or whatever. I only listen to death metal. As you wish. Hey, we got a new music record. Here, Ilmarinian, take this as a small trophy for solving the first case. Thanks. Gastfinger, I have an important question I probably should have asked at the beginning. Are there any repercussions to being declared a murderer? Absolutely! We execute them at the very end, in a spectacular and gruesome way. So everyone, let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time! What? Are you serious? You should have told us in the first place. Just kidding! That was a common prank for our first-timers. We don't do that here, for budget reasons. Now, Clara, I think the time has come for us to talk about your penalty for losing our bet. I'm all ears. What I want from you is knowledge, but you could technically lie about it. I would never lie to a dream demon. Mock me all you want. Normally I'd place your thumbs on a Greetong to activate the oath spell. But I can't steal your thumb because you're just a visitor, not the host of this dream. Get to the point, Gastfinger. I'm not afraid to give you whatever you want. That's the weird part. You should be afraid of losing something that matters, because that is the fear I represent. I wonder why. Fine! To make things fair for Ilmarinian, I demand 2 things, so that the weight of both together is equal to the value of a thumb, the truth, and an item that you possess. Go ahead, start with the truth you want to know. I guarantee I will not lie. Since you know so much about us dream demons, why are you not afraid of losing a bet to the second strongest dream demon that currently exists? I will answer that, but first, what's the item you want? Let me guess, you want my hat? No, I already have a beautiful tarn cap. No need to add to it with a filthy human hat. I want the journal you've been carrying in your purse, because I have a feeling its contents might answer my first question, no matter what you're about to tell me. Besides, I'm sure there's something written about me and I want to see it. Unfortunately, you'll never find out what it says about you, because I'll answer your first question first. I've built a little dream machine that allows me to enter any dream and wake up at any point I want. Wait, what? You built a dream machine? Yep. That's why I'm not afraid of some lame dream demon, especially the Scissor Man. See ya, suckers! Huh? Huh? Why the hell is it not working? Something wrong, Miss Frank? Why are you pinching your arm? Could it be that you've miscalculated something on your part and are actually unable to leave this dream? I've tested this method many times. It must work. Did you really think you could escape your debt to a dream demon by leaving? What have you done to me? Why can't I wake up? Silly you. As long as you're indebted to a dream demon, we have the means to hold your mind hostage. Besides, I'm really intrigued to learn that you've successfully built a dream machine. Perhaps our hunt has finally come to an end. Forget it. I'd rather destroy that thing and stay here forever than let even one of you enter our world. This is the second time I've heard that exact phrase, and I have a feeling it won't be the last. Hello, Nick. You missed us successfully accusing Clara of murder. she also tried to escape. She apparently has a machine that lets her do that, but it doesn't work. Fine, in that case, give me the journal. Here, take it, but you're not going to like it. Let me be the judge of that. Ah, here it is, an entry about me. I like how they drew me, and now to the text. What does it say? The Thumb Collector, rank 2, domain, fear of losing things that are important, type Tankappe. A demon known as the Scissorman, though he despises the name as it downplays his true powers. Gastfinger is unusually prideful for a dream demon, and he often proclaims himself to be the second strongest, and lives up to this as the Sandman's right hand. Who wrote this? This information is absolutely disrespectful and wrong. Away with this unworthy sham of a lexicon. No! My dream diary! Stop crying, it was just a worthless piece of trash. You may go now, but don't ever think about disturbing me or my murder mysteries again. I said go before I changed my mind. I'm trying, but it still doesn't work. My hand is turning blue and green from all the pain. How about I help you a little? The pain of having your hand cut off must be strong enough, right? And I thought you couldn't sink any lower. What? Who said that now? Oh, look, there's another creepy guy with a top hat. Lucky me, that must be his boss. What is he doing here? Dobre den. So, this is where you've been spending your time. This is the most disappointing courtroom I've ever seen in a dream. I don't remember asking for your opinion. What do you want, process? Why would I come to this shabby place? You know the reason. The left hand should make sure the right hand does not mess up. Why would I mess up? What are you talking about? I will tell you when this soap opera is over. But for now, I would like to exchange a few words with your guests. Very well, but make it quick. Who are you supposed to be? I am a cage in search of a bird. Ilmarinian Haller, if I remember correctly. Yes? In a man's struggle against the world, I usually bet on the world. But you've been a show of strength. Therefore, I will leave you unchained. I hope that's a good thing. Hey, if I may ask, you're not Gastfinger's boss, are you? You look different. Indeed, I'm not the Sandman. So, who exactly are you? I've never seen you before. I'm honored to hear that. It means I'm doing a good job. But unfortunately, that's where the pleasantries end. Miss K, I have to inform you that you are under arrest. That is why you can't wake up. What? Why? I am not allowed to tell you the reason. You are simply under arrest. What are you talking about? For what crime? The penalty is death. You have time until the next trial. Huh? I don't don't understand a thing. Gastfinger, Miss K, is now officially my victim. You're not allowed to cause her any unnecessary harm. Well, if you really think that's a smart idea, so be it. Clara, let me be clear. I do not even want my worst enemy to be a victim of process. Thank you for the compliment. Anyway, I think we're done here. The court is adjourned. Welcome back. I hope you both enjoyed participating in the demon court. Wait a minute, where is Wiki? She's back in her room, frozen in time. We don't need her. So, Gasfinger, what's next? Don't tell me you're already planning the next murder. Why, the Ratschilmarinian! Next on the agenda is the Walpurgisnacht. That way I can reset the hotel. Ah, so Elspeth and Gerard will be back alive again. So we're not going to be slowly losing people. Reset? Think of it as me undoing everything related to the murders. Except for you two. All guests will also lose their memories of the murders. Wait, you mean Elspeth and Gerard will come back to life? Yes, exactly. Am I not being generous? More like you need them to come back to life, otherwise you run out of possible victims to murder. Interpret it however you like. Anyway, this Walpurgisnacht is about to begin and lasts for 60 minutes. Only your rooms will be unaffected. You may get lost or run into other dream demons who've snuck into the hotel if you go out during this time. So you better hurry up and get back to your rooms and take a nap or something. And I mean it. Process. And I can't protect you while I'm busy rebuilding. Don't worry, I owe Marion a date now, so we'll stay together in my room. So you really meant it? It goes without saying, don't do anything that might raise the age rating of my story. Have I understood? We will behave. Now to us, Process. What is the real reason for your visit? Well, first and foremost, Sandman has figured out a way for the reincarnation. He's already found a compatible donor and host. Wait, you're serious? Because this is exciting news. No wonder you didn't tell me when we were in court. Who's the donor? A dream demon I know. You know her pretty well. In fact, she's the main reason I'm here. The donor refuses to listen to Sandman, but she seems to enjoy the murder stories you write. What? She refuses to listen to him? Who dares to disrespect Sandman? I will teach her a lesson. Now, don't do anything irrational. The fact that she enjoys your sick murder mystery stories will come in handy. How come? Nimerus suggested we could host a ball at your hotel, with one of your murder stories as the highlight. Do I get a say in this, or has it already been decided? Let's just say that Nimerus is already preparing the program and practicing his latest songs. All right, it's not that I don't like the idea. I just want to know how much freedom I have. All you have to do is be the main host and come up with the most outrageous and entertaining murder mystery you can think of. Well, if you put it that way, I'm all for it. Then you could finally present your catch to the Sandman. I hope she hasn't escaped since you announced her capture. Oh, don't worry. Velsungenblut is safely locked away in the depths of this hotel. Wonderful. By the way, the party is scheduled for the second next Dream Cyclist. I can be a perfectionist sometimes, so it's good to know that I have enough time to prepare a spectacle. That would be all about my official visit to you. And unofficially, I suppose you want to do something with Clara. There's something I want to propose for your next murder story. I've already decided who to murder and the true solution, so don't bother making suggestions. I would never dare to mess with those details. Instead, I would like to make a little wager. A wager? Sure, it's been a while since we had a good fight. Let's hear your proposal. Here we are, my base of operations. Thanks for inviting me. Don't mind it. This date is just a cover to have a reason to discuss pressing matters. Praising Clara. That wasn't on purpose. Anyway, listen. Gastfinger told us he and Process can't save us if something happens. That must mean they're too busy to watch us. And the conclusion to that is that we can now do whatever we want to without being interrupted. Finally, I already know what I want to do. New bookmark has been set. Alright, before we go messing around there, I need some more water. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. What are we going to do with this 60 minutes in which we can do whatever we want? Talk to Clara is apparently not an option. Investigate Clara's bed, is there? Actually, what I would like to do is save. And I would like to save... I want to leave this save because I want to, at some point, go back and see what happens if I do the lying. So I'm going to save into here. Marion, why did you hop onto my bed? I'm tired. I mean, really tired. I had to play detective all night after recovering from being poisoned. I need to catch a break. So before we get too deep into a conversation, I'd like to drop dead for a few minutes. This is a dream, Marion. How can you be tired? I don't know, I just am. Fine, I'll give you 20 minutes. Thank you for your generosity. Do you mind if I sit next to you while you rest? After all, this is my bed. Your bed, your rules. I don't mind. Would you mind if I were Elspeth? Well, I think I'm going to make use of this time and be a little productive. Sweet dreams, Marin. Thank you. I wonder, are you one of those who can have dreams within a dream? Don't tempt me to find out, Marin. Well, it certainly seems that way. Yeah, it's probably I was like, I'm not sure yeah, I'm not sure it's safe for Clara to try and jump into a dream within a dream, right? Ooh. Ilmarinyan Hala. Your demonic tutor awaits. You have done well so far. I expected no less. Thank you? It hasn't been easy. You may have refused to accept our bargain during the trial, but I would still like to ask for your cooperation. I need your help to re-establish my rule over the world of nightmares. How exactly am I supposed to do that? That sounds like a Herculean task, to be honest. We must dethrone the current ruler, the one who commands the Scissor Demon. He is known as the Sandman. Process mentioned that name, so it's his and Gasfenger's boss we're after? We will have an opportunity in the near future. Now that we have finally met, you may have some more questions that you really want to see answered. Yeah, how do you have a beard on a skull? That's a question I would like answered. It's cool. What could I ask? Okay. My thumbs. The odds go either. Tarncap. Or nothing. Consequences progresses the story. I would like to ask about thumbs. Castfinger keeps saying he wants to take my thumbs. Is it so bad if I give them to him? It is only a dream. I won't really lose them, will I? The thumbs represent your free will. Don't let him take it. Otherwise, the slim chance of waking up on your own will also disappear. So there's more to it than just the physical aspect. Okay, the Ars Goetia. About the Ars Goetia, who or what exactly are you? It is the name of our allegiance. We are the last bastion of resistance against those who wear a tarn cap. Mephos, Bertha, Geisteraf, my predecessor Thule, and I are the last remaining horned demons. And there's the stray Woi demon Haydn Roslian, who we have welcomed into our ranks. Together we operate from the shadows, waiting for the right moment to strike. Okay, so what's the tarn cap then? Sorry in advance for being uneducated on this, but what is a tarn cap? I have heard this term several times now. It is what looks like a cylinder hat. Demons who wear a tarn cap are bound by strange rules in exchange for power. It is theoretically possible to take Gastfinger's tarn cap with a wager and break the spell to end all murder games. Can't I just take it off his head when he's not paying attention? These demonic top hats are almost impossible for mere humans to remove by force. Humans need to win a bet to get one. Bet? Is that why Clara is so focused on making them? We have asked all three of those, so no more. Ilmarinian, before you leave. There is one more important piece of information. Yastfenga has never granted freedom to anyone, because no one has been able to solve all the cases. No one has? That's messed up. The representative of loss hates nothing more than to lose, especially at his own game. I am aware of the irony. What do I do now? If his games become impossible to solve later, then it's over for me. Ilmarinian, don't worry. There is a way. Listen carefully. The real murders in the hotel were committed by one of the humans. Gastfenger takes the form of one whenever he enters the physical part of this world. Wait, what? Are you serious? As a human, he can't use his ability to enter and leave rooms at will. All murders have been done fair and square. Who is he? What human was he when he murdered Elspeth and Gerard? I don't know. He is careful to stay concealed during his transformation. In all these games, no one has ever managed to convict a person representing him. It is not part of the game to solve it, but that secret is the source of his power. We can't even confirm if it's the same person from round to round. So, yeah, there is a 16th person in a way, yeah, because there's two of the same person. I assume is how that is. I see. So if I manage to solve who he really is, then... Hey, sleepyhead, time's up. What? Why did you pinch me? You got your 20 minutes, like I said. Now it's time for business. Already? I closed my eyes only 1 moment ago. Oh well, I feel a little better now. All right, Clara, what's the matter? Well, everything. All of it. I can't get back to my world, and some dream demon I don't know told me I'm under arrest. On top of that, my dream diary was destroyed and almost all of the information in it is now lost. I'm sure you remember most of it, so can't you just make a new one? No, that's the whole point of having one. You lose your memory of most dreams when you wake up. All I could do now is rewrite the details about Gastfanger. But I don't remember much about the others, just bits and pieces here and there. I imagine it was like countless hours of work. Exactly, but I won't give up. Marion, can I ask you something? What is it? Want to dive into the depths of the dream world? Why should we? There's an alternative method for us to leave a dream, besides pinching or winning a bet with a dream demon. Another method? Why didn't you tell me this before? It just came to my mind. It's been a long time since I last used it. There's a failsafe in the form of a blue key. If we find one, we could wake up. Then let's go! The sooner we get out of this nightmare, the better. Not so fast. There's also a blue door we need to find. I see. Find a blue key, use it on a blue door. Should I look at whatever this is? Why not? May I ask who that is? Oh, you mean the picture on the wall? That's my pet rabbit. His name is Ralph. Aw, he looks cute. Alright, it's time to... Marion, where are you going? Well, I thought we were going to search the hotel for the blue key. Or am I wrong? I've already checked every possible place in the hotel. There's no blue key anywhere. Instead, we will leave the hotel and look elsewhere. Okay. And how do we leave the hotel? Very easily. We use Gastfanger's personal red key. He didn't keep any blue ones, but this red one was in a drawer under his desk. If he finds out I stole it, I'll be in even more trouble. You really like living on the edge. Dealing with dream demons means there's no other way. Okay, what comes next may sound extremely awkward, but there's a reason for it. In order to escape, we must get into the shower together. Okay. Get into your shower. Did I hear this right? It's best if you see for yourself. It's hard to explain. Let's just say what you've seen so far in this dream is just scratching the surface. Alright, the shower. Fine. And now? Hey, why did you turn on the water? I'm still in my clothes. Stop whining and start listening. For some reason I don't quite understand, Gastfanger's red key can be used to create red scissor hints. I tested it beforehand by generating the clue that Gerard died instantly after confirming it myself. Luckily, Gastfanger didn't notice me using this bootleg hint. Can you get to the point? Otherwise we'll both be soaked like wet dogs. To make the red door appear, you need to create a glitched red scissor hint. Something like an alibi. Got it? No, not really. Besides, why do I have to do this? It's your dream. If I could have done it on my own, I wouldn't have told you all this. Marion, place your hand on the key with me and now do your best and create a glitched alibi. How do I do that? Gosh, you're so helpless sometimes. If Gasfinger asks us what we were doing during Walpurgisnacht, what's your answer? Ah, that's what was Ilmarinian doing while Gasfinger's back was turned? Thing. You mean I should say we took a shower together? Yeah, during the Walpurgisnacht, Ilmarinian and Clara were showering together. There it is! Beautifully done. Ooh, we got a CG for that. Huh? Where did that door come from? Don't tell me you didn't listen to a word I just said. What are you waiting for? Unlock it! Do we really want to see what's behind that door? Ooh. What just happened? It felt like the door sucked us into another dimension. Well, if this was a video game, I'd say we'd be out of bounds by now. But how? I fail to see how all the things that just happened are connected. Okay, one last time, I'll make it short. Red doors are symbolic of a way to dive deeper into a dream. We are now beyond the realms of the hotel. The door appeared because we caused the red key to react in an unintended way while being glitched. You keep saying glitched, but all we did was wet it. Just accept that it works this way. Finding logic in dreams is pointless, Marin. Unless the dream is about solving murder mysteries, I guess. Enough talk now. Let's move on. This way? I assume this way. This is a very cool visual effect, I gotta say. Pumpkin? Oh, a new record. We also have a save point. I would like to use the save point. Vortex. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. The eyes follow us. That's very cool. Can I interact with them? So I can interact with that door. Or... Ooh. No, it can't be. That's the one sound I didn't want to hear. Who or what made that noise? Look over there, but don't freak out. What the hell? Why is there a giant creepy fox thing running around? His name is Wojciech. He's an ever-hungry dream demon who tries to catch and devour dreamers. Usually he partners up with another dream demon, but currently he seems to be alone. His only weakness is he lacks object permanence. If he's after us and we find a hiding place, we should be safe. Ah, like that door back there. Oof. Okay. Wait, how are we still alive? I had a rewinder with me. A rewinder? Hey, how come you're a never-ending bag of tricks? This trick is my last, and before you ask, it doesn't work in the hotel. This rewinder consumes about 15 minutes when it's activated. If the time runs out before we get back to the hotel, we're screwed. Wait, what? It rewinds time but also costs us time? How the hell does that work now? It's a paradoxon, I know. Listen, Marin, don't try to find reason in dream logic. I spent years trying to find the how and the why in vain. I can use the rewinder one more time. If Wojtek catches us after that, it's over for us. Oh boy. No! Okay, I guess I better give up and go back, right? Oh, I am bad at that sort of thing. Hi? Wait. Okay, I thought that coming back here would send me back. Oh no! Oh no! So I can't do it that way? What are these? Oh no! 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 I'm so bad at this movement. Are we dead yet? No. Looks like we had some divine intervention from two friendly corvids. Guess we're out of danger for now. Not that I'm not thankful for their help, but what are ravens doing in the dream world? I mean, if they're the ravens I think they are, they kind of are vaguely relevant. The same as you and me, they simply like to dream. And I'm friends with them, for reasons you'll know soon. Okay. You were wondering why I know so much about dream demons, right? Once we enter the Devil's Mill, you'll know why. You'll meet my undefeatable master. Quite a title. Just one word of caution, don't antagonize him. He can be quite eccentric, especially when he's infuriated. Greetings, Meister Kesselbrook. The young fledgling has returned to the nest. Ah, my poor little lost chick. I see your feathers have grown back since I last plucked them, but your wings are still clipped. Don't tell me you want your good master to reshape you again. Aren't you a precious one? And you brought a guest with you? Hello, that would be me. Oh, that's not enough. No, no, no. Don't tell me, young man, she promised to show you the dark arts of the raven. Naive, how stupid. There can only be 11 and 1 scholars at the same time. It has always been this way. You are one too many. Do you intend to murder one of my scholars to take their place? No, don't worry, I'm not here to cause trouble. Then why did you enter my devil's mill? No predator enters my nest and comes out alive. Meister Kesselbrook, please let me explain. We are in deep trouble. My friend here is Gastfinger's latest victim. and another dream demon named Process told me that I'm going to be arrested and sentenced to death. Process, you say? No, 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 no! A captive raven can't wake up, I'm afraid. That's where my second topic comes in. Do you have a spare blue key, or know where one is? A blue key could indeed open the cage. Very clever. I recently acquired one, and would be willing to give it to a student who had shown great ingenuity and skill. Does that mean you'll give it to me? No! You uttermost disappoint me, Charla. You're acting like a pigeon caught by a cat, and now you're trying to barter with it for your freedom. Well, I do not want to hear any excuses from you. After everything I've taught you, you'd rather run away when there's power to be gained. Gathering information about the cunning process for your dream diary is a priceless opportunity. Now, about that. Gastvenger forced me to give it to him as part of the payment for losing my bet, and he destroyed it after seeing the entry about him. Foolish! How foolish, yet how predictable. You dare to speak of yourself as a great disciple of mine who deserves to ask for my help, when you fail again and again. You really are a precious little thing that needs its beak to be torn off, your feathers to be pulled apart, your bones grinded to dust. Oh, no, 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 no. No, that won't do. What you need is a good company to learn from, I think, yes. About an eternity in the abyss with Gavata Todd. Oh, how he begs for someone to join him there. Wait, don't do anything rash, because this is a terrible idea. Oh! Right. Ideas these days. Offer my best raven to the owl. Oh, what a dredge. The fear, the pain, all because of a lost dream diary, eh? Could it mean? Glitch noise! I'm just going to say glitch noise. I'm not going to try and make a sound for that. What do you say, young man? What should I do with her? Huh? Well, if I'm being honest, I think you should forgive her. Forgive her, you worm? Do you know who I am? I am the master, the elder demon. I have existed in this world for far too long. Failure is something I will not allow for anyone who wishes to learn the dark arts. What's wrong with failure? We're humans, and making mistakes is usually the fastest way to learn. Wait, don't! I'm not done yet. Listen to me, you creepy hooded Vyokal. I don't care how old you are or what your so-called dark art is capable of. But what I do care about is when a teacher is too arrogant in his ways and makes life hell for his students. You're currently competing with my first flight instructor for the title of worst teacher ever. He let me fail my test just to get more money out of me. So you better give Clara another goddamn chance to redeem herself if you don't want that award. Got it? Oh, how amusing. Your mouth's drenched in mud as you roll around in it. Mind you, no one, human or demon, has ever dared to speak to me in that tone. If you really want me to forgive my apprentice, then show me your determination. Oh, Gavata Todd, my dearest partner and nemesis, I summon thee. Oh, that owl has a very long neck. That owl has a very long neck. Only one thing is certain, and that's death. Yes, yes. If the owl touches you, your life will vanish. It's game over. Oh, how terrifying, how amusing. Only he can reach the life from this world you came from and devour it whole. Ilmarinia and Kalla, show me that you are willing to face Gavata Todd in her position. Please tell me, are you afraid? Is this a joke? That creep doesn't scare me one bit. I'll take care of him. Can't be much harder than solving impossible murder mysteries for a crooked scissor-wielding... Oh, wait a moment. Something's really weird. Meister Kusselbrook, how do you know Marin's full name? I certainly didn't tell you. Also, how come you can summon Gavata Todd? I thought he only shows up during harvesting time. Your mind never wavers even in such a dire situation. Looks like you finally figured out my little trick. So be it. The owl in front of you is nothing more than an illusion, so perish. Kalla, Ilmarinian, I knew the situation you were in from the beginning. Wait, you knew? It was a test, to see if you were brave enough to report your losses and take the punishment for someone else. I watched Gastfinger's trial from the edge of the arena, disguised as a raven. Ilmarinian, I'm impressed by your display of courage. I was mostly angry, though, but thanks, I guess. You two are up against very powerful enemies right now. Setbacks a bit to be expected. When I saw Gastfinger shred your dream diary into 1,000,000 pieces, I started planning ahead. I negotiated with Splazani for 2 devices to recreate your dream diary. Take a look. Oh? How does that work? The method is straightforward. You find a card depicting a dream demon and move it close to your new diary. Is it like the e-reader this big Japanese video game company used? I have no idea what that means, but I'll just say yes. Here, Mr. Kalla, you may also take one. Hey, that unlocks the other thing on the menu, right? Dream diary acquired. Pay close attention to your surroundings in the future. You never know where you might find a new demon card. Thank you. I hope it's okay to ask, what about your blue key? Can we have that one too? You won't need it, Kalla. The days of running are long gone. Instead, focus on what I've taught you. It will not be long before the dark art manifests itself within you. Very well, if you say so, I'll believe it. Come, Marin, I think we should go back now before time runs out. Wait a second. Kalla, please leave me and Ilmarinian alone for a moment. Sure. Marin, I'll see you outside. So, what do you want? Say hello to Earl Koenig for me. He still owes me a favor. You know about him? I recognize the scent of the Asgoathia anywhere. We were enemies for a long time. Now times have changed. Even the ancient demon Mephos collaborates with him now. Farewell for now, Ilmarinian. We will meet again. Hey, Clara, I have 2 questions. What is the Dark Arts of the Raven all about? Can you actually use some kind of demon powers? Technically, yes, but only while Kusselbrook is around to help me channel the necessary help. Think of it like a role-playing game. I've learned some spells, but I don't have the, let's call it mana, to pay for them. Until now. And what kind of spells did you learn, if I may ask? Anything that can help us defeat Gastfinger? Those are still a secret. Hopefully you'll be able to witness them soon. Okay, and to my other question. Why did Cusselbrook call you Charla? Because that's my real name, Charla Frank. I suppose it's easy if you make your fake name very similar to your real name. It means you'll probably still easily respond to it. Don't mention that to Gastfinger. It's part of my disguise, so please keep calling me Clara. Really? How could this simple name change fool anyone? Don't ask me. It just does. Also, Marion, could you come close for a second? Don't get the wrong idea. That kiss was just a token of my gratitude for being a reliable ally. Sure, if you say so. Come, let's hold hands and enjoy the walk back. And hope that Gastfinger doesn't notice we've been on an out-of-bounds adventure. Gastfinger. This is a surprise for sure. I was just catching fish and now I found a hidden treasure map in a bottle. I wonder where it will lead me. Maybe there are more men to devour. Hey, a card! That was quite an adventure, I have to admit. Do you always dive into dreams like that? Anyway, I really need a bed now. Can I borrow yours again? Sorry, did you say something? Clara? Are you alright? My head is very dizzy. I guess my brain is not used to staying in someone else's dream for so long. I also feel drained, though more on the physical side. Especially the moments after we kissed. It's a good thing we were holding hands, otherwise I would have... Wait, hold on. What did you just say? We kissed and held hands? Yes, we did. You said that was your token of gratitude? Oh, I get it. It's a case of what happens in the dream world stays in the dream world. Don't worry, I'll, Marion, you're not kidding? Did that really just happen? Of course. Why do you ask? I don't remember any of it. In fact, my mind is kind of foggy. All I remember is that we left the mill and went back to the hotel. Just like Milan can't remember how he got to the hotel. What are you talking about? He told me about a similar problem. Interesting, though I doubt these things are related. And you said you've been feeling physically drained since we kissed? Well, yes. That sounds like you were the victim of a succubus attack. Oh! A succubus? What's that now? Probably on that card. A dream demon that prefers to seduce and drain the energy of a dreamer. Though it can also scare them if necessary. Oh! But I don't know anything about succubi who borrow another dreamer's body, because that's not usually possible because it's not usually possible to dream together like we did. In my journal I could check and narrow it down, but unfortunately it's gone. Okay, so what now? Well, in the end, it doesn't really matter who it was or what happened. We should probably both get some rest and mentally prepare ourselves for what's to come. In other words, you better go back to your room now before the others see us. Alright, see you at breakfast then? Yeah. Oh, and Marion, about what happened. Please don't take this the wrong way, but well, it's alright. If Elspeth really is back from the dead, she'd probably be mad at me for spending the night with you. Marin, you're a decent guy, so I'm going to give you this extremely important advice. Don't fall in love with someone in a dream. It can end badly because your brain will forget that person when you wake up, but your heart remembers. This sounds like the voice of experience speaking, and it will be incessantly on the lookout for a person you have no memory of, which will drive you insane. Do you understand? Well, yeah, I got it. Hey, are you speaking from experience? Let me just say, my dream diary wasn't originally about dream demons. I see. Well, I highly doubt I'm going to fall in love with anyone here, but thanks for the advice. I would like that card, don't... Oh. In the event that we do meet in real life, I wouldn't mind having a cup of coffee with you in Vienna. Oh. Maybe it's better he didn't hear that. New bookmark has been set. Well, I'm also going to make a save. Maybe. Save. Ooh, a charade is going to be the name of the second chapter. Well, I guess I need to figure out a way to get into Clara's room again to pick up that card. Can we view the bookmarks at some point? I think when it set the first bookmark, it was basically if you fail, you can resume from this point. As in, you don't need a save for it. Sometime later. So, I mean, basically, take it as an autosave, I guess. You're too early. I won't get up for another hour. Fine, just a second. Good morning, Marin. Are you feeling better? Lizzie? Why do you look so surprised? Is there something on my face? No, it's fine. It's just I didn't expect to see you. Well, I'm going to have to do room service in a minute. I thought I would check on you first. Barely made it through the night and he's already bewitching the ladies again. Gerard! Mr. Perigord, don't jump to conclusions. I just wanted to see if you're still alive. Same here. So, Marin, have you fully recovered from your allergic shock? Ah, we're going to be playing it off as allergies, are we? Well, about that. Mention I was poisoned, unknown consequences, or don't mention it, unknown Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I mean... everything regarding the murder has been reset. Basically. And everyone's going to assume that it was an allergic reaction? Is that the truth that's been set? Do I roll with it being an allergic reaction? I mean, will Wiki know it, or has Wiki's memory been erased? Hmm. Hmm. Would Wiki be able to back me up? I mean, I guess it doesn't make a huge amount of sense to mention it because it just falls back into the someone wants to kill Elspeth. We don't even know if she's gonna die this time or anything. Sure. Oh no, I do like that this game has a lot of different ways to go about things. That's nice. It's like, no, because last night when it happened, Gerard went to the infirmary with us, right? He knows that it's poison. He knew that it was poison. So I assume that's been wiped from his mind. Right? Let's just not mention it. Never mind. I feel fine now. Yay! Wonderful. I hope I can count on you for our next board game session. I'm going downstairs for now. See you for breakfast. And I have to go do. I need a good Elspeth voice. I have to go do room service now. I hope we can catch up later. You still owe me some time, Marin. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten. Oh, hello, Gastfinger. You're taking it surprisingly well, seeing how your dead friends have risen from the grave. Gastfinger, what are you doing here? I just wanted to make sure you're comfortable in this unnatural situation, because everything that happened after 2 has been undone by the Valpurgisnacht. Wiki never told anyone that you were poisoned. Nobody was murdered, and nobody remembers being in the courtroom. Oh, okay. So Wiki does know that we were poisoned. So the story goes on, and like the snowstorm, it lasts. Forever. Anyway, I almost forgot the main reason I came to see you. Did you happen to find a key tinted with a bright red color somewhere? You mean that one? I found it in front of my door. Wonderful! Please hand it over. In return, I will tell you a little secret in advance. This second round will be slightly different from the first, so don't get too comfortable. Also, make sure you know who your allies and enemies are this time. That's all I can tell you for now. Please enjoy your remaining peaceful hours. You'll never know how long they will last in my hotel until someone accidentally runs into my scissors. Damn crook. Since I'm already awake, might as well start the day now. I want to go look in my own room. Give me a sec. Any chance there's a little demon card hanging around? No. Okay. Elspeth's room's unlocked. Sneaky sneak! Guess Elspeth forgot to lock her room. Still hard to believe she was murdered here not long ago. I should probably leave. Ah, there's a card under there. Oop. Dream Diary entry number 10 has been unlocked. Let's have a quick check in here. I can't see one hanging. Let's look at this Dream Diary thing. So number 10. Givata Todd. Domain Fear of Unavoidable Death. Title The Owl-type Elder Demon. He is a dream demon who can erase anything that his sickle touches. Even Meister Kosselbrook bows down to him and is tasked with offering one of his scholars as a sacrifice whenever Gavata Todd shows up. Okay. Is anyone else's room conveniently unlocked? That would be a no. What about the next floor down? The staff room. There are any little spinny cards in here? Nope. It's a phone. Phone and a save point. I want to get to the basement first. There's a card here. Ta-da! Entry number 12. What's entry number 12? Meister Kosselbrook! Domain, Fear of Ravens and Having an Undefeatable Master. Titles, Master of the Mill, Raven Lord. Type, Elder Demon. Meister Kosselbrook is a immensely powerful and knowledgeable demon who is only kept in check by his contract, which requires him to sacrifice his best scholar to Gavata Todd each year. He loves collecting shiny trinkets and carries them in his huge backpack. So specifically, he has to sacrifice his best student. That is interesting. Let's take the lift to go up. The dining room, not yet. Let's go to the entry hall. Why would one aim to be the best? Good question. Good question. I mean, do his scholars know this? I mean, actually, given that these cards are to replicate Clara's dream diary, I guess she did know this. Wiki is sleeping in the library again. Do I get myself almost stabbed again? Yeah. Can I be mad at her if she doesn't even remember what she did? Hey, sleepyhead, wake up or I'll eat your breakfast. I'm telling you, I didn't do it. Oh, you're alive? I guess you're tougher than you look, huh? Good morning to you, too. Just so you know, I took good care of you in the infirmary last night. You can't leave us for Valhalla just yet. So, the Valkyrie who stroked my hair in a vivid dream was you? Perhaps. Speaking of dreaming, would you like to share what else you've been dreaming about? Well, Miss Sigmund Freud, I also dreamed that you murdered a bunch of people and I had to prove your innocence. Oh, that sounds Texas. I guess your subconscious sees me as some kind of troublemaker worth protecting. Maybe. By the way... Well, I mean, she does know I was poisoned, right? Yeah, Gastfinger said Wiki never told anyone that I was poisoned. So, she should know it, right? Hey Wiki, about the allergic reaction, I think... Yes, this night will cost you a bit, you're right. I'll give you the bill for my medical help after lunch. What? How much money are we talking about? We're just kidding. But I do expect you to give me something in return for saving your life. After all, you made me stay up way past my normal bedtime. Aren't you supposed to save me for free because of the Hippocratic Oath? Besides, I'm kind of broke right now. Just give me a little something to show your gratitude. Be creative. Give her a kiss. Consequences might be a terrible idea. Offer her some coffee. Unknown consequences. I'm not here to get stabbed by a Viking. I would like to offer her some coffee. How about having a cup of coffee together? Coffee! Yay! What are you waiting for? Let's go! There we go. We have a friend now. I'm not taking her immediately for coffee though, because I'm still exploring. The dining room. Oh, hello. Good morning, Milan. Hey, it's good to see you up and around. I just wanted to ask you if you won. Won what? The card game against Lupita? Well, what? What are you talking about? Don't play dumb. You two were pretty loud. I could hear you when I walked by. Marin, we weren't that loud. I mean, how much is my silence worth to you? I'm just kidding. I won't tell anyone, aside from the person who's following me right now. Good, I hope so. Hey, there's a card in here. How do I... Wait. Huh? Right. There was the gap. It was really hard to see because the walls line up. Dream Diary entry number 2. Number 2. Gastfinger. Domain. Fear of losing important things. Titles. Sandman's right-hand man. The Thumb Collector. Type. Top Hat Demon. He's a dream demon general, commonly referred to as the Scissor Man. Though he despises the name because it downplays his true powers, he can warp wherever the starting and end locations are not observed by a dreamer. He is extremely prideful and easily angered, so don't get close to his scissor blades or it will end badly. That's not quite what her dream diary said last time. Right, there's the gap. Wait. Infirmary. Laundry room. Hotelier's office. Well, guest finger isn't here right now. We still can't get into whatever that room is. Room 000. Uncertain. No, it would be 009 probably, right? 6. That's 6, and that's 7. And that's 8. That's 10. That's 3 and 4 and 5. And that's 2. So yeah, it's probably 9. We just can't see the bottom of the 9. Good morning, Uwe. Marin, my boy. It's good to see you back on your feet. I will not lie, when I saw you collapse, my heart stopped for a moment. Same here. Don't scare us like that again, you hear? Don't worry, I'm fine now. Wiki told us it was an allergic shock. So you better tell me, what are you allergic to? Well... I'm not sure myself, to be honest. About Marin's breakdown, I want to correct myself on what I said yesterday. It was probably GERD that caused him to have that reaction. I didn't think that caused you to vomit blood. Actually, it might. That's the thing that's to do with excess stomach acid and stuff, right? I think. Wait. What have I done? Not you. It's short for gastroesophageal reflux disease. It's probably caused by the stress of his crash landing on top of digesting a lot of food. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's, yeah, basically your stomach producing too much acid and making you feel very ill. That's kind of really basic. I have what? It's not fatal or anything, but you should get that treated, Marin. Alright, if you say so. Did Wiki just lie on purpose? Or did Gastfinger change the story about me being poisoned? Oh, right, is there anything I shouldn't eat? No, you're fine, just don't overdo it. In that case, how about some breakfast? Pretzels or cornflakes, whatever you like. Pretzel for breakfast? Personally, not something I would go for. And don't forget my coffee, Marin. As if. You're not the only coffee addict in the room. Alright, time to feast. On guard, Gerard. Draw your weapon. Better not. What are you up to, eh? Take a look at my high-quality knife from Germany. It's a bit heavy, but you feel like you're holding a one-handed sword. It's my little treasure. It makes cutting through salmon as easy as cutting through warm butter. Sorry, I just got a little too excited. I'm going to use it for tonight's dinner. It's also probably going to end up stuck in someone later. That knife looks like it could be a murder weapon. Yep, Marion has the same thought as me. A what? Just had a wild, loud thought. Don't mind me. Was it about the dream you had where you saved me? Sort of. But my dream was mostly about solving a crime, not about you. Man, each morning the same dish. I'd be willing to kill someone for some pierogi. Hey, Chris. Good morning. Hello, Crash Pilot. Say, you alone? Where's Wilhelmine? Sis? She's hibernating. Especially in winter, she sometimes sleeps until early afternoon. I guess she's recovering from all the stress of being a high-level instructor. By the way, did you enjoy the bath in her room? The bath in her room? How do you know that? Did you creep into her room and install a camera somewhere? I swear to God, if I find one, I'll stab you first and then shoot. Chill, I saw you go into Wilhelmine's room with a towel at night. I think it was sometime between 2 and 2:30. We are doing a lot of lying here to throw people off. Yeah, we get to tease everyone. Oh, that makes sense. I'll check her room after breakfast anyway, just to be sure. Fun looking. Hey, Marin, a word. I left the infirmary around 2 since I assumed you wouldn't get up until morning. So, you left the room shortly after I was gone? Exactly. I guess I woke up when you closed the infirmary door. Okay, and you really saw Christina go into Wilhelmine's room? If I say no, I'll just get in trouble. Yep, like I said. Why are you so interested? Just a hunch. Don't worry about it. Good morning. Hey, Clara. I was wondering if you'd ever show up. Well, I don't feel like eating, but I thought I should come anyway. Hope it's okay to sit here with you guys. Go ahead. Looks like I got here just in time. Look. Why, it's Process here. Everyone, please give me your attention for a moment. I want to introduce you to another new guest. He's acquainted with Mr. Gastfinger, so please treat him with respect. Wait, do we have space for another guest? Thanks for the introduction, but there's no need to be so formal. My name is Process. I have a meeting with the hotelier later today. Hey, sorry to pry, but how did you get here? I live nearby. Still, it took me a long time to find a taxi willing to take me here. Oh, I see. Anyway, please don't mind my presence. I don't want to cause any trouble. Yeah, right. Marion, I think we should stick together for now. I don't know what Process and Guestfinger are up to, but we should be careful. Agreed. Hey, how about we discuss what to do about what's about to happen? The next you-know-what. Right, but not here. There's too many people around. Excuse me, Mr. Process, are you by any chance a writer? Why do you ask? I can swear I've seen a picture of you in a book in the library before. That would be troublesome. I really dislike having my appearance recorded somewhere. But I guarantee you the picture you saw wasn't me. It's almost impossible to capture my form. Would you say that your concern for your privacy is your Achilles heel? Oh, you're a sly one. I would like to exercise my right to remain silent. I wholeheartedly agree with his sentiment. Protecting your privacy is important in this day and age. Psst, Marin, how about we pay a visit to the library? There we can... If it isn't Miss K, I almost didn't notice you. No need to shrug. You can still do as you please, even though you are under arrest. I didn't do anything wrong. Now leave me alone. I won't even know why. You're guilty. How curious. Come, Marin. Now it's time to check if that Achilles heel really exists. All right. Keep going. Just doing some research? Yeah, but Process is already left. He might have sorted it out already. Miss Lupita, what's wrong? I'm starting to think this blizzard won't end until my whole vacation is over. I wanted to see more of this region than just the hotel. I see. Well, we can't change what's happening outside, but maybe we can do something about what the hotel has to offer. I'll get back to you soon. Anyone else to talk to? No. Okay. Kitchen! Pantry. Yeah, there's nothing. So we can take a little look. Okay, the boxes are still there. I was wondering if we were going to open up that room for Mr. Process. Nope, nope. I'm doing a bad job of lining myself up for the door. So, where do we start? We could grab a bunch and check them out on the couch. Hey, is it just me or is it a little colder than yesterday? No, I feel it too. Maybe the heater's running low on fuel? I could bring a blanket and we could snuggle up and get cozy while we research. I like the idea. When did you two become so close? Wiki, where did you suddenly come from? The library is my longhouse. I know how to sneak into it unnoticed. Now answer my question, what's going on between you two? Don't ask things you don't want to know the answer to. Oh, I do want to know, no worries. Well then, Wait, Clara, you sure we should tell her? Why are you worried, Marin? What have you two done? It's just that we were holding hands. We spent about 20 minutes on my bed. Interesting. We're hiding in a small closet. No way. And it's hard to believe, but we also shared a kiss. As if. You should submit this story to the fairy tale collectors. I'm not finished yet. Save your time, you're a bad liar anyway. Marin? Yes? Be a gentleman and deal the final blow. Oh, I see. We can do that. Alright. Yeah, we showered together, Wiki. Believe it or not, Clara and I took a shower together. Was it really necessary to point the finger at me while saying that? Sorry, that came out of habit. Anyway, I've heard enough. Goodbye. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Why did we tell Wiki all that? Was it really necessary? It was necessary in order to teach you an important lesson. What have we just done? We told Wiki many things that can be understood in a very wrong way? Exactly, we twisted the truth. It's a trick I learned playing murder mysteries to say true statements that can be interpreted in different ways. We set up a false prelude by telling her we kissed, and when you told her the truth about us being in the shower together, she concluded that we were doing things that would raise the age rating, as Gastvenger would say. Indeed, we never lied, but we twisted the truth in a different direction. Welcome back, Nick. We have just made Wiki think that things happened overnight between us and Clara. Speaking of Gastvenger, I'm sure he's pulled this trick a few times before with the previous murders. And I'm absolutely certain there'll be more to come. So listen carefully when he gives you new information. Alright. Man, all these books are so complicated and weird. Did you find anything useful, Marin? Marin, hey! Sorry, what were you saying? What's so funny? It's just this story. It's about a guy who wakes up as an ugly bug and the thing he's most worried about is going to work. Ah, yes, it's, oh no, what's that one called, anyway? I don't remember. Funniest thing I've read in a long time. I'll refrain from commenting on your tastes and instead ask if you found anything about process. Nope. Couldn't find his face anywhere in those books. Damn it, maybe Wiki was wrong after all. I was hoping Gastvenger made her say that to give us an advantage in the next case. Whatever, I'll call it a day for now. I'm going back to my room and rest a bit. See you later. I still need to get back into Clara's room to get that card. Oh, and thank you for your help. I appreciate knowing I can count on you. No problem, we have each other's backs. If we end up having to fight each other again, let's make sure we find a way to survive together. Agreed. Have a good rest. So, what do I do now? Talk to Roberto, I think. Mr. I'm the librarian during the day. Hey, Roberto. Yes, how can I help you? Are these all the books in the hotel, or are there more? There are some in the basement. Gasfinger sometimes switches which ones are on display here and which ones are downstairs. Good to know. Can I check them out? I'm afraid I can't give you permission. The basement is currently closed to visitors. Can you at least check to see if you have a particular book and ask Gastfinger for special permission to let me read it? That depends. What title are you looking for? Well, I'm not sure about titles, but there's a story about someone who looks like Process? If you're referring to Wiki's comment from earlier, I have to disappoint you. I'm certain that such a book does not exist, at least not in this building. Oh, well. Oh, well. I guess we're not gonna find that then, huh? No one and nothing in here. Actually, let's check the lounge. Ha! Games! Hey, Marin. You arrived perfectly. Oh no, is it time again? Exactly. We were just about to discuss what game to play today. I had a feeling I'd find you here. Salut, Elspeth. Do you want to join us? I'm still at work, but thanks for the invitation. What brings you here? Give me a moment. I have to make sure I say the right words. Ahem. Due to the ongoing blizzard, the hotel staff is concerned about the mental well-being of its guests. Therefore, we are pleased to announce that we will be hosting a little charade session later at 4. Everyone is invited to participate, and there's a small prize for winning. End of the quote. So, can I count on the board game addicts to participate? Oh, of course you can. Sounds like fun. Yeah, of course. Count us in. I have a question. How will the teams be divided? All the details about the event will be announced just before it starts. Even I don't know them yet. So, Marin, what about you? Well, who's the main organizer? Is it your boss? No, Uwe does all the work, though I'll take over as host as soon as he has to start preparing dinner. Oh, in that case, I am on board as well. Wonderful, this is going to be awesome. If you'll excuse me, I need to ask the rest. See you later. Oh, and Marion, there's a scotch waiting for both of us after dinner, don't forget. How curious. Are there any sparks between you two? I think it's more like she's Marion's latest victim in his schemes. Speaking of which, didn't you spend most of the morning with Clara? You've got the wrong idea. It's nothing serious with either of them. It's just... Marion, this is not a good attitude. You could give them the wrong idea and end up breaking their hearts. Well, it's not like that. Elspeth and I are just getting along very well, and Clara is a completely different story. And what about Wilhelmine? Weren't you thrilled when she invited you to dinner? Gerard, we both know I didn't go and... I'm not satisfied with your answer. You should decide on one person, otherwise you'll end up miserable. Brace yourself, Marion. Sarah can be quite melodramatic when it comes to romance. Marion, I will put an end to your polygamous tendencies. My... what? I challenge you to a duel by playing Dear. If you lose, you must promise to sever all ties with everyone but your one true love. And if you break your promise, I will make sure to throw you out the window into the cold. I have several objections to that. But first, I want to know what that deer game is about. It's very simple. You either take control of 2 deer or 24 dogs. The dogs win by encircling the deer so they can't move, but the deer can eat them by jumping over them if there's an open spot. Okay. I will let you choose which side you want to be on to make things a little fairer for you. Okay, the game doesn't sound too complicated, but still. Why do I have the feeling that I've played this before? Maybe not. A little bit like that, but not. Okay. Okay, the game doesn't sound too complicated, but still. Why should I accept this duel? I think you're just misunderstanding something. He's right. What's in it for Marin if he wins? I do not think it is important, because its impure heart will cause him to lose. I would say we go eye for eye here. If I win, you'll have to do something that involves love or crushes. How about confessing your feelings to the person you like the most in this hotel? What if there is no one I have such feelings for? It doesn't matter. They can be platonic, but only if there's no one you have romantic feelings for. I see, but what if I end up lying? After all, you cannot know what kind of feelings I have for each person. Well, you threatened to throw me out the window if I lied, so I'd say the same goes for you. I almost want to see you try to pick me up and throw me out. That could be fun. But fine, if you're the winner, I'll do your bidding. I can't wait to hear again what a good friend I am to her. By the way, Marin, be careful. Sarah is on a different level, so don't try any cheap tricks. No hints, Sasha. This is his fight now. You're just afraid of losing to a beginner. Well then, Marin, are you ready? Do your worst. I'll take the deer side. Do I get to actually play it? Perfect. Let the game begin. Why did you light the fireplace? I cannot concentrate when it is cold. Oh, no, it can't be. Ah, I don't get to play. Where did all these dogs come from? I can't move anymore. I fear it is over, Marin. The hunters will feast tonight. Hey, don't be too sad. You survived longer than I expected. Now I can tell you, I've never been able to beat her in this game. Oh well, at least it was fun. Thanks for the game, Marin. You gave me a fight, so it's felt good not to hold back. So I'm supposed to avoid talking to all women now, or what? No. As Immanuel Kant taught us, the human spirit can only feel moral responsibility when our actions are free. You're free to flirt with whomever you like, Marin. But do not look away when the consequences of your actions are crawling up your neck. So we dueled for practically nothing. Not exactly. I did get to play a round of deer with someone, which was very exciting. And since you managed to take half my dogs, I'll do half of your wish. Everyone, listen carefully. There is someone in this hotel who makes my heart beat a little faster. Oh, crap, there actually is... There's actually someone you like? Who is the poor soul? That will remain a secret for now. At least tell us, is it a boy or a girl? Where can we place our bets? That will also be my secret. Please be patient. Alright. I'm gonna leave now. See you guys later. Have fun. Okay. No consequences. Oh. Hey, Milan. Follow me. Okay, we're going to go talk to Milan in the laundry room. I'm sorry for the sudden invitation. I couldn't find a better situation since Lupita won't let me run around alone after I told her what happened to me. Since you had a breakdown during dinner, I feared that the person who drugged me was now going after you. About that, well... You probably heard what Wiki was saying today at breakfast, but that's not the truth. I was actually poisoned. Poisoned? Yes, with arsenic trioxide. But how and why? Does someone in this hotel have a grudge against you? Well, not really. And I suspect I wasn't the actual target. Oh, welcome back, Drag. The secret is who she fancies. And you missed her challenging us to a duel with the proviso that if I lost, I could only flirt with my one true love, but then she didn't enforce it at the end. Because right before I collapsed, I ate Elspeth's muffin. She was supposed to be the victim. That's... wow. But why did Wiki not tell us? This sounds super serious. Who is that? We don't have one, Drag. Sarah just didn't like us flirting with multiple people. I'm not entirely sure myself. You're not making this up, right? No. Wiki explained it to me while I was in the infirmary. That was a door noise. I don't like that while we're talking about this. I think I get it. If the person who tried to poison Elspeth knows that Wiki figured it out, that could be troublesome for her. Out of all people here, I think the only one who benefits from Elspeth's demise would be Ismail. No, he's not the type who would poison someone, no? It may sound a bit cliché, but usually women use poison as their preferred method of dealing with someone. I can imagine Wiki playing 3D chess and being the one who poisoned the muffin. You know what the funny part is? This is not the first time you've heard this story. Please elaborate. Wilhelmine. Marin! How nice to see you up and about again. Oh, I apologize. I did not mean to interrupt your conversation. No worries. Good morning, Wilhelmine. No need to ridicule my sleeping patterns. I also apologize for leaving you out of our conversation so far, Mr. Jeekstra. That's okay, Miss Anderson. So please don't mind me. I just want to put some clothes in the washer. Are they all yours? No, Chris left her underwear in my room last night. Oh, that sounds weird out of context. She took a bath in my bathroom because her water was not running properly. I told her I'd do the laundry the following morning. I didn't think of it any other way. No worries. What is this? Why is there a key inside the washer? A key? Let me see it. Why is the name of computer program algorithm in this game? I believe, I assume everyone's got names appropriate to what they are, because he's a programmer, right? I definitely remember you bringing this up last time, Drag. Well, not last time, but the time before. The first stream where we first learned his name. It appears to be a room key, but it has a slightly different shape than mine. Maybe someone put it in their pants and forgot about it after they put it in the washer? Here, Marion. Why are you giving it to me? Be a dear and return it to the person who lost it. Oh well, how can I say no to that request? I think I'll help too. See you later, Miss Anderson. Don't think I'd let you off the hook after you made that proclamation earlier. So, when did we first talk about Wiki poisoning the muffin? Well, it's kind of hard to explain. Yeah, I guess we get to talk to him about this because he's already talked to us about having his memories erased. Okay, the short version is, I had this weird dream where I was playing detective. A dream. Yes, I dreamt that 2 people were murdered and Wiki was the main suspect. Well, that is very interesting. But you know what else is interesting? I know who put the key into the washer. Really? Why didn't you tell me before? I didn't want to show my cards while Wilhelmine was listening. Before we went in together, I saw Wiki enter and leave the laundry room. When she came in, she had something in her hand. When she left, I couldn't see it anymore. And you think it was this key? Yes, it must have been. I want to know what this is supposed to mean. She is an enigmatic Valkyrie sometimes. I guess I'll have to confront her about this. Good luck. I saw her using the elevator, so she should be somewhere on the 1st or 2nd floor now. Okay. What are you doing stashing keys and washing machines, Wiki? You are. What's up, Marin? Is this your key? Nope, this is not my key. Okay, let me rephrase this question. Did you hide this key in the washing machine? Maybe. Wiki, what's with these games? Let's talk like grown-ups, please. Okay, let's talk like adults. Man, doing taxes is so exhausting. Inflation is getting worse too. Wiki! No need to shout, I know what my name sounds like. Anyway, just for the record, I would never steal Gasfinger's basement key and put it in the washing machine. Wait, this is the basement key? Yep, see the unique shape? Roberto used it in the past to exchange books for the library. Interesting. Just a heads up, don't go in the basement without another person. It's extremely creepy and dark in there. Well, in that case, do you want to come along? I pass. I'll only be inclined to do something stupid if we're alone in a dark room. I have to take a nap somewhere now. Bye. Well, I guess we're going with Clara. Hey. Oh, hi, Clara. Good timing. Is it just me, or does Wiki like you a little bit? If she really likes me, I don't know what... I don't want to know what she would do to the people she loves. She'd probably stab them in the back, so better watch out. Anyway, enough about her. I have some news. Oh, did you find the book? Not yet, but the path to its location has been opened. How come? Wilhelmine found this key in the washer, and according to a reliable source, it's probably the key to the basement. And I have reason to believe that the book about process is stored in the cellar. Well done, Mr. Pilot. So, shall we have a look together? That's a silly question. What are we waiting for? Yes, it's unlocked. We're going in your room, Clara. For two things. One, this card. Dream Diary entry 38. 38. All the way to almost the end. Domain, courage to face your fears. Titles, the rabbit. Type, dream familiar. Ralph is a dream familiar that specializes in healing, but he pays for it with his life force. He often loses his head and then has to spend time putting his body parts back together. Oh no! Poor bunny. And then I'm also going to use the save point in your room, please, Clara. And now we're going to the basement. We may as well take the lift, it'll be faster. Basement time, basement time. Let's just double check there's nothing in that end. Yes, okay. Well, here we are. Let's see if the key fits. Yep, it's the right one. Perfect. Let's go inside. Kind of dark in here. Luckily, I always come prepared. My trusty flashlight keeps the darkness and lesser dream demons away. I hope my battery lasts long enough. Alright, let's check this. So many books. Anything that catches your eye? There's a book written by Black Ellie. Commandments for the preservation of all that are... Shh! Don't say that out loud! I think there's a copyright on that name. Oh, sorry? Let me check. I have a keen eye for these things. Oh, there's a diamond crow on it. A what? Let's see. It's called What Goes Around... Goes around, like the song. I think we should get back on track. Oh boy. There's a long way. Okay. There isn't actually anything further to the left. Okay. That's an important thing to check. Here, this is something for you. Why? Because the picture shows a little guy with a big sword? Anger management. How to control and use your anger to destroy your enemies by Dr. H. Kim? I'm not sure what you want to tell me. Aren't you always screaming Pekele when something bad happens? You should use it as a weapon and scare some dream demons. Okay. There's more stuff down there, and there's more stuff up here. And this is all that's in here. Okay. Are you an avid chess player? Not really. All I know is you shouldn't open with 1F4. Whatever that means. Why do you ask? I found this here, Chessboard Logic, by Kiri Miyashiro. Are you sure that's the author's name? Yes, it is. Why? Just wondering. Here's a book called The Paper Fellas. Skim through some pages. What's it about? On the first page, there's a green plant dinosaur bathing in a river. There's also a rat and a squid and a googly-eyed cupcake. Now I get it. It's a children's picture book. I wonder what it's doing here. I also get the feeling that a lot of these books are... Ooh, that... It gets dark up there. I feel like a lot of these books are references that I'm not getting. Ooh, what are you? A new record! Did you find something? You can see why 1F4 is not a good opening move. What does it involve? I'm not sure on chess notation. Personally. Yes, I did. A book written by a person named Jojo Ekastar. Really? Don't tell me this is a... Dance Demon Dance, a summoning guide in 5 simple steps. Better put that away quickly. It sounds like forbidden knowledge that no human should learn. Okay, I guess we gotta go into the dark then. A TV. And another staff-only door. Looks like a vintage TV. I wonder if it still works. Okay, it's on now. But I see no way to change the channel. Just leave it. Is that gonna do something really creepy in a sec? Okay, we can't open that door, I guess. Wait a minute. Did you hear that? Look at that, it changed the channel by itself. But it's still just a static image. This is giving me the creeps. Better turn it off now. Strange, it doesn't respond? Maybe there's another button to turn it off? Let me check the back. I'll try this button. Well, whatever it is, it's not the off button. But it did sound like something was unlocked. Yeah, that other door. Maybe it's the door next to it. Ooh, do I check that now? Or do I... severely tempted to leave that as a cliffhanger for next time. Yeah, looking at the time, and since I need to get food soon, I'm gonna leave that as cliffhanger for next time. Let's go use the save point. Mysterious door. Mysterious door that we'll look at next time. So, Thank you very much for coming. It's been fun. We made it through our first time in court. We'll have to see next time what the next murder will be. So, yes, if you're new here and you've enjoyed your time and want to come back and see what happens next, you can subscribe to the channel. You can also follow me on social media, which is linked in the description box. Also linked in the description box is this game itself, if you want to go check it out for yourself, maybe make some choices that I didn't. See where that leads you. The streaming schedule for this channel is both over on social media and over here on YouTube in the post tab of the channel. This was the last scheduled stream of this week, so there'll be a new schedule up later tonight. The next stream is going to be tomorrow, Monday, 7 PM, and that's going to be finishing opening this case that's still next to me. This case for the Tales of series Kalla Shearwater set. Because I want to have it open so that I can make trades with my friend. We still have the SSP to go, so we'll see what that's going to be. So yeah, see you then or another time. Yeah, sorry Drag, looping will be Wednesday. Yes, thank you very much for coming, and this is Kalla signing out. See ya, bye bye.